is sneaking over. Hello. There we go. We got Zion Mystic in chat already. Thanks for stopping in, guys. Look at all the Jabber stuff. Oh, are you on Putty's channel looking at that? Can you actually see all the minis there? I mean, I guess there's a bunch up there. It's kind of a weird angle. Let's see, can we get... Does that help? See the desk? Oh, the desk is a mess. I'm not sure I like that. Hello. Welcome, everyone, to Jabberwalk33's channel. I'm Jabberwalk33, but you can call me Jabber, you can call me Chris. Usually Jabber's the way to go. I can't be on both streams because phone. No problem, Snow. Whichever one you're on, you support both of us. It's all good. And even if you're not on either, we know that you love us, so you're good. No worries. He shrunk me. I'm supposed to take up half the screen. I don't get it. That's how it works, right? That's how the collab works. We're working together. I take half the screen. He takes half the screen. I don't know. Anyways, if you folks are new here, if anyone is new here, this is not our normal time. This is our normal day. We usually stream on Saturdays, but we're a bit early today. And we are doing a collaborative video with Sirius Putty. And if anyone is new here, we'll shout out Sirius real fast. We'll probably shout him out a couple times today. If I can spell. Did I spell that right? We'll find out. There we go. And we are doing something different, almost like a talk show hosty kind of a thing. We're doing a March Madness bracket for the champion of video games. There's a lot going on with it. We're going to cover our disclaimer and all kinds of stuff once we get in here with Sirius. And then yeah. Then we'll be on our way. We'll be ready. I think it'll be fun, but we need you guys to help us out because Sirius and I, we get along pretty well, but I think we have some big differences when it comes to gaming. So if we can't convince each other, we're gonna need you to help convince us too. So yeah, thanks for stopping in. I don't have any music playing. What is wrong with me? Well, we're gonna play our lo-fi hip hop beats. I don't know why, but that's my favorite channel in the Twitch soundtrack. It's just for stuff like this where I can talk over it too and just chill out, man, you know? Oh, look at that. Okay. I got Souls up on my phone, so I was just checking that real fast. So I'm gonna unmute myself. Well, I'm gonna unmute him first. Then I'm gonna unmute myself and be like, "Hey, Sirius," and see what happens.
Oh, hey, Sirius. Hey, Sirius. Hey, me, Jabber.
Are you using a different mic for Discord?
Ooh, let me double check.
Because you don't sound nearly as clear as you usually do. Hey, Souls, you're gonna judge my choices harshly. I hope so. Judge me as hard as you can.
That better, Jabber.
Oh, that's way better. I think you're using your computer mic or something. Yeah. Turn Putty up. How does he sound now? He was on the wrong mic.
Liber, I turned everything off because I don't trust you people. I gotta.
Oh, he just muted himself, so that doesn't help.
I'm just gonna mute myself when I talk to my own chat, so it doesn't get too confusing.
Oh, I'm just gonna talk to my own chat over you because I'm confusing.
All right. So I don't know what Jabber has told your chat, Jabber, but this is the Tournament of Champions. Jabber and I are going to discuss what the greatest game of all time is, debate it. We have our 64 games here. Listen, this is what we did. We got 5 different lists, top 100 greatest games of all time. We did some calculations with that and Metacritic scores and brought it down to a list of, well, 340. But then we picked the top 64. And if your game's not on here, don't get mad at us. It's one of 2 reasons. One, it just didn't make the cut. Sorry, not all games are made equally. But also, we may have cut it out because we just don't know the game that well. So we're not going to debate games that we don't necessarily know that well. It's not fair to something like Half-Life, which we both know have the best reputation in the world.
Yep.
But we've never played, so we can't really judge it. So if it hasn't made it on this list, sorry about that, but, you know, this is for fun.
However, feel free to judge us based on what we have and haven't played.
Yes, absolutely. You can judge us all you want. It's not here. Don't get mad at us, souls. That shade. Hey. So why don't we fucking just get right into this, shall we, Jabber?
Sounds good to me. I think I need you to share that bracket with me.
I do need to share that bracket with you. You are indeed correct, sir.
Or else my stream's just gonna be like looking at my face, and no one wants that.
There you go.
Watch the stream. Now, when I switch to my main screen here,
How have we only gotten...
you should have that.
Oh, it's
We should
raining
make this
here.
full. Oh God, oh,
Jabber, you moved. I had your face so beautifully in frame.
did you?
Now I just have your
All
t-shirt.
right, let's see if my T-shirt, Jurassic Park in Japanese. It's pretty cool, actually.
Very cool.
Let's see. I gotta find a different place for my. Well, I might have to turn off all my stuff here so that you can actually see things.
I've
I
got
should've
you.
tested this.
If you haven't seen my stream, I've got both of our heads giant in the middle of the screen where they just kind of fit next to the winner.
Well, since I don't have your face, I just put my face over the winner spot.
I've got it on us on either side.
All right, we're gonna hide my goal thing.
It's coming in hot.
Goal. We're just gonna hide that and my little jabber boy. Where are you?
Little
Image.
jabber boy.
We're gonna just hide you for now. There we
Come on
go.
on screen. All right, I'm happy with that.
All right. And I can zoom in on stuff when we need to. No problem.
Yeah, I'm leaving mine full screen as is. Like I've got it cropped out where it's just the tournament and not the whole program.
Does that mute me or mute you? Can you hear me?
Well,
That
seems
mutes me, okay.
Hopefully will work.
Thank you for the lurk,
All
Mystic.
right.
Thank you for being awesome.
All right, shall we get started, Mr. Walk?
I think so. I mean, I'm already the winner, if you can tell by my stream. So.
We're both the winners on my screen. Anyways, so first up, we have our #1 overall seed, Portal 2, against number 16 seed, Street Fighter 2. And Jabber, I'm just going to throw this out there.
Sure.
Street Fighter 2, I'm kind of combining as Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the kind of pseudo remake that added a bunch of shit to it.
Sure,
'Cause they're
that helps me a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both great games.
I'm gonna try.
Kind of the same. Don't at me on that. So, Jabber, what do you think should move on? Let's start off polite.
Let's start off polite. All right, I'm actually just trying to make this nice and close so we can see what we're playing against here. How do you?
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, it's all right. No, just curious. All right. What do I think should move on? I think. All right, so I think it's not actually a contest, but I kind of want to make it a contest.
Hey, go ahead and make it a contest.
I like being the devil's advocate sometimes, right?
Well, be the devil's advocate.
So,
But be my guest. That means I don't have to do it.
so Portal 2 is an amazing game. Funny thing is, I haven't played it yet.
It's a great game.
I have plans to play it on stream for the first time with my sister, actually. Because she gets motion sickness. It could be freaking funny. And I can't wait to do that. Which means I don't really have anything to go after on Portal 2, so I'm going to have to go with Street Fighter.
Oh, you're saying Street Fighter. I mean, I respect your opinion of trying to be the devil's advocate. But go on. Before I debate you, why do you think Street Fighter?
So, for me, Street Fighter isn't just it's not just a game, It's more of a gaming culture icon kind of a thing. And for me personally, it was never a game I could own. It wasn't something I had on a system. But it was one of those games that I went out into like bowling alleys with friends or arcades, and I found Street Fighter, and I'd play on one of those big like old arcadey game system things with the joystick and the 2 buttons you push and everything, and that just brings back nostalgia bomb like crazy for me when it comes to Street Fighter.
Fair enough. I mean, Street Fighter is great. For anybody who may not know, Street Fighter actually created the whole combo system that everybody uses in fighting games now. The first Street Fighter had accidental combo system, and it was originally a bug, and they decided, or they were gonna patch it out for like a re-release of it, but everybody loved it, so they just kept it in. And Street Fighter 2, I think, is the first game to have it intentionally. So if it wasn't for Street Fighter, fighting games wouldn't be what they are today.
That is one of the games that I just used quarters on. Like
Jabber, I can't hear you. You have muted yourself.
Sorry, I was trying to answer Soulstrom LP.
Oh, fair enough.
Just I didn't want to talk over you there. I mean, I did, but
saw
I
you
thought
talking.
it was kinder. I am not used to being on someone else's camera. You know, it's weird. You're just gonna have my face moving, my lips moving, and nothing coming out.
But you know, that being said, I'm not trying to argue Street Fighter. Just, you know, the historical significance of Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah?
That being said,
I mean, that just helps me.
Street Fighter 2, great game. I love it. It was one of my favorite games growing up. But Portal 2, oh my God, Portal 2. Not only can you play with somebody, but you play by yourself. And they're very different games between the two. So you're essentially getting two games in one. Mm-hmm. That on top of one of the greatest weapons. That's a portal gun.
It's
being one of the most unique things that has ever been created in video games. And the well-crafted puzzles to use the gun and the companion cubes and all that kind of good shit. On top of all of that, one of the greatest villains of all time in GLaDOS, who just mocks you the entire time, and your unwitting companion Wheatley, as voiced by Steve Merchant. There's just so much to love about this game that Street Fighter, although great, doesn't hold the candlestick to Portal 2. It just doesn't.
See, I'm not gonna debate the game aspect of Portal, because again, I haven't played it. I know about it. I understand it and I get it. I'm sure it's fun and all, but when you think of like references, right? Like when I think of Portal 2, there's only really two references I can think of. You know, I could think of the cake is a lie, right? That was a reference from Portal. I haven't actually heard that one. I've heard it in other media. And GLaDOS, the only thing I know GLaDOS from is Pacific Rim, because they used her voice for the robot computer setup things.
Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah.
If you watch Pacific Rim, when they like get into the Jaegers, when they get into the giant robots, and they're like, Pilot 1 initiating, Pilot 2, and that's GLaDOS's voice there. I mean, you'll probably recognize it. You've played Portal.
I've never seen Pacific Rim, so.
Awesome movie, by the way, but we're not here to argue that. However, Street Fighter, like, if even someone that hasn't played Street Fighter can go Shoryuken and just knows it, you know, it's just there, it's ready. Yoga Fire, like it's all, people know that and haven't even played it. There's dozens of them. Instead, like, I mean, Portal 2's got, I can't think of any other ones for Portal 2.
I mean, all you need is GLaDOS.
I mean, to be
That's
fair,
GLaDOS is one of the greatest villains of all time. Of all time, I would go out on a limb. It's not even a hot take. Of all time. Well, calm down, Cyro. Portal is the correct answer. I love Street Fighter, but Portal is the correct answer. We've got GLaDOS in Pacific Rim, and what do we got? That shitty Street Fighter movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, the muscles from Brussels, who is playing the most American person ever. I can't, in all good conscience, let you say Street Fighter 2.
You know, I'm feeling at a tiny bit of a disadvantage here, because I've seen your stream, Sirius. I know what your title is, and I know you've been talking up people about greatest villains of all time today. So I feel like you were doing research about this right before we started here. You were ready.
I was testing out.
All right, so like I said, I'm being the devil's advocate. I know enough about Portal to know Street Fighter 2 doesn't really stand a chance. So I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Sorry. I was yelling at Cyril. So, Portal 2 is the correct answer, right? I mean, we're just...
Yeah. I'd have to agree. And I'm honestly looking so much forward, looking so forward to playing this on stream. It's gonna be a blast.
Cyro's coming in hot.
Oh, yeah, every once in a while I pick up my phone because I got you on my phone now, and oh yeah, Cyro is
coming in hot.
Like actually on fire. Yeah.
Actually on fire. All right, so it's official. Portal 2 is moving on. Our #1 overall seed. Bing bang done. All right. Next, Jabber, are you ready for this?
I think I'm ready for this.
Number 8 ranked, The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask, versus number 9 ranked, Grand Theft Auto 4. I'm gonna take the reins. I'm gonna start. I know you're gonna argue for Majora's Mask.
You got
it. I'm gonna argue for GTA 4. GTA 4 is an interesting departure from what GTA had been at that time. It's got a little bit of, a little more grit. It's a little more real, dingy, dirty, but the characters are just phenomenal. You got your stupid cousin Roman, who's always bothering you. He just wants to hang out. He wants to be part of your family. And you got, I'm not going to spoil the end. I know this game is old. I'm not going to spoil the end, but it's got a nice ending to it. A nice tragedy. I say nice ending. It's a tragedy. It gets you right in the heartstrings. And at the end of the day, it's more GTA. Who can't say no to more GTA? It's some good shit.
Sorry, I just got flamed by Cyro too.
Cyro, were you here when we introduced this? If your favorite game's not on here, it's not our fault. It's just the way the list happened. This was done with maths, sir. Maths. We don't make the rules. We just interpret them. Same. But anyways, go on, Jabber.
All right, so we have, for my side, we have Majora's Mask for Legend of Zelda, which honestly for me is kind of a weird one, because of the Zeldas, at least from what I've seen of the Zeldas, it's one of the more fan favorites. But for me personally, it's not one of my favorites.
Hot take.
It's a bit of, I mean, I still think it blows Grand Theft Auto out of the water, but like, but Majora's Mask, first off, you were talking about characters, but like, can you really compare,
Nico Bellic?
Oh boy, here we go again, to like Majora, who literally, the Mask of Majora is one of the most iconic video game, not logo, but like paraphernalia ever. Like, people that weren't even born to play the original Majora's Mask are like, oh, I know what that is. But like, you throw GTA characters at people, and it's like, that's a really boxy looking dude, I think.
Hey, how about we just leave the times, the generations that these games have come out on? I mean, it's not 2007's fault that it doesn't have better graphics. So how about we just,
when did Majora's
Mask? It's like saying Pong looks like shit. It came out in fucking, 1972?
Except that I'd almost argue Pong does look better than GTA, though, Like, it's simple. It's simple. It's just lines and a ball. That's all it is. But, like, you know what they are. They're lines and a ball. But Majora's Mask also sort of just introduced mechanics that, like, at least when I think of it, I had never seen before. Like, a time limit for, like, a day and night cycle with a time limit for your main quest. And, like, you had to actually, like, turn back time to a certain point in order to finish the game. That's actually why it's one of my lesser favorite Zelda games, because when I first played it, I was like, how do I win? I only have like, what was it, 3 days or something, 7 days or something. And I was like, I can't, how do you turn back to, I couldn't figure it out, you know? But looking forward, that mechanic has developed into so many other games, like having the day-night cycles. For better or for worse, yeah. And to me, revolutionized many sort of fantasy style games like that.
You know, Jabber, the correct answer is Majora's Mask. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I was debating for GTA 4 just out of pure devil's advocacy. I know how to words. I hate GTA 4 with a passion. It wasn't until like a year ago that I learned that people actually liked GTA 4. I don't know when it changed. I don't know what different universe I was in. I thought GTA 4 was a travesty. And I thought the entire world thought that. Until about a year ago. I was talking about it on stream and somebody, I think it was Cybershot, was like, no, GTA 4 is actually pretty fucking good. You're wrong. It was... Joke's on you. I'm not wrong anymore. See, Majora's Mask moved on. Vindication for myself. Ooh. All right. So this one legitimately is going to be a good fight, a good debate. Number 6 seed.
I don't think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a dirty fight.
Ooh. Number 6 seed. God of War 2018 version versus StarCraft. And Jabber, please regale me why StarCraft should move on. A game that I don't know much about other than its reputation, basically.
Gotcha. So unfortunately, Sirius has the sad what's the word I'm looking for? The sad motive of not having enjoyed a good RTS. Like,
it's not that I haven't enjoyed. I've played RTSs.
Okay.
I'm just stupid and can't play them. I've tried, sir. I'm just dumb.
Well, when you think of an RTS, right? For me, the first one I think of is Age of Empires, because Age of Empires is the very first like actual game I ever played. Okay. But if you ask me which games revolutionized RTS gameplay, it's Warcraft and StarCraft. And now I'd argue StarCraft 2 is better. That's just my opinion. But it's hard to beat the Zerg and the Protoss and the Terrans. I mean, God of War is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of God of War, especially the 2018 version. I've really enjoyed it. But StarCraft is just like it just sort of looks at Kratos and says, "I'm a little bug, but there's a billion of me." And it's just gotta Zerg rush Kratos down, you know.
All right. So I recognize I'm not a RTS guy. That's a me thing. I get it. But God of War 2018 is a damn near perfect game.
Ooh, that's high praise.
The combat is well balanced, well made. The mechanics are solid. There's not a bug in sight. They've got the easy with the hard, with easy going through the main game and all that kind of stuff. The hard being the side optional bosses, the Valkyries, which are just so satisfying when you're able to kill them. Plus, it's got all the good leveling up that you love in RPGs. And the story, chef's kiss. The only downfall, and Souls, cover your ears because you haven't made it this far yet. The only downfall of God of War 2018 is the realm Niflheim, which is a poison realm. Nobody likes poison realms. Just get those out of games, all right? No poison worlds, no trudging through whatever and be like, oh, I'm poisoned just by living. No, let's get rid of them. Other than that, God of War, you've got the iconic Kratos, who can kill everything. Sorry, your Zergs may Zerg rush you, but this is the motherfucking God of War, who has killed the entire Greek pantheon and seduced Aphrodite, and now is going to do the same to the Norse mythology.
To be fair, Aphrodite is really easy to seduce. She's kind of just there for it.
I mean, she's still hot. But, you know, you got your great weapons. It's everything's so iconic. Then you got, boy, as just one of the greatest video game memes ever.
I have to admit, that is one of my favorite things about God of War is boy.
Just at the end of the day, it's damn near perfect as God of War is. Like, StarCraft doesn't hold a candlestick to it. And I'm just going outside of the games itself. StarCraft may be a fine, great game. I'm too dumb to get to play it, so I'm not going to hold it against it for being too smart for me. But at the end of the day, a niche genre like RTS, it can't move on. It just can't.
I don't know. I don't like one of the downfalls of God of War and StarCraft in this situation is that the games are so different, because the story in StarCraft, well, it doesn't have a poison level, so the story is just perfect to going straight along without any bumps. But also, one of the strongest points of StarCraft isn't just the gameplay, the story, but its multiplayer function, and being able to play with friends and strangers, and sort of, assert your dominance, as if you were Kratos, honestly, goes a long way, because StarCraft, I think, only begins when you finish the campaign. Whereas God of War, you get the campaign and you're done.
But there's so much to see and do. Multiplayers can be fun. They can be great. But every multiplayer game is toxic as shit. We don't need that negativity in here. If somehow their multiplayer wasn't toxic, I'll give you that as a point. But the fact that every multiplayer is toxic as shit, just kind of knocks down a peg or two.
I mean, all right, but are we judging the game or are we judging the players of the game? Because I guarantee the God of War players are probably just as toxic in their multiplayer games.
Well, look, I used the shitty Street Fighter movie against it. I'm gonna use the. That's fair. That's fair. It's not the game's fault that people suck. It's not the game's fault that people suck. But I will fight. End of days, that God of War, a game that is damn near perfect in every way.
Until Ragnarok, you might say.
Until Ragnarok. Okay. Oh, big chub. I just StarCraft may be the best RTS game ever, which you've already admitted it's not.
In my opinion, it's not. I think in many people's opinions it is. That's just because I'm an Age of Empires fanboy. Age of Empires didn't even make the list.
Age of Empires didn't make the list. I played Command and Conquer.
Those are amazing as well. Those were the second games I played.
I respect the shit out of these games. StarCraft, Command and Conquer, Age of Empires. I'm just too dumb to be able to play them. Like, my RTS that I play and like and can understand is Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle.
I don't even know what that is. That sounds like heresy, right? That like a Travis Mario and Rabbids in an RTS.
Sorry, Mario plus Rabbids. It's one of those turn-based RTS, not like full.
Wait, it's not Rabbids like the weird.
Yep, it's those. Yeah, it's more like XCOM.
That sounds something like I should be burning with fire. That doesn't sound.
It was so much fun. It was so much fun, in all honesty. But yeah, that's the one RTS. It's not even the RTS we're talking about here. I'm talking like XCOM kind of RTS.
I don't know. When I hear something terrifying, I have to just set it on fire. I'm sorry.
Set it on fire. But anyways, it's got to be God of War. It has to be.
If it was, I don't know. Because don't get me wrong, I love God of War. And I've really enjoyed. I mean, I haven't played this God of War. I've enjoyed watching it because it only just came out on PC, and I don't have a system anymore. It looks great, and I love Greek and Norse mythology.
Ooh, yeah.
But like, I don't know. I can't do that to StarCraft. Like,
I'm not saying StarCraft is wrong. I'm just saying it's wrong. I just a game that's such a niche kind of a niche genre. Like RTS is not. the most popular thing in the world.
You say
It is.
niche, but like, are there God of War tournaments? I don't really think so. But there are StarCraft tournaments.
I mean, there are Smite tournaments too. Smite's not the end-all be-all of MOBA.
Well, Smite's not on this list, so.
Neither is League. Haha, fuck you, League.
Actually, I'm kind of surprised by that now that I'm looking. Huh.
Yeah, I don't. It was one of the 340, but yeah, it was pretty far down.
Fair enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do we have chat saying?
Chat, please help us. God of War or StarCraft? I think I know Souls what he's going to pick. Actually, I have no idea what Souls is going to pick.
I don't know. All right, I have one for God of War. I have two for God of War. I think I'm getting outvoted here.
Oh, I've got one for God of War. I've got two for God of War.
All right, I'm only gonna say this because I have your chat up too.
Same person.
We got some double voting going on, just a little bit
Look,
here.
there's nothing wrong with double voting. Nothing wrong. But I think. Oh, I got a third for God of War.
One second. Sorry.
Hey, we can't vote. We did
something,
our debate.
Something just came up real fast.
Something
One
came
sec.
up. Let me just sign into my alternate Twitch account. Oh, who is this walk jabber who said StarCraft? All right, I guess we got one. All right. I think the people have spoken, Jabber.
Yeah.
StarCraft.
Yep. You guys
Maybe
got
an amazing
me.
But God of War has moved on. All right, next one. We have number 4 ranked Minecraft versus number 13 ranked Resident Evil 2. This is the remake. I think we debated whether we're going to do remakes or not, but Resident Evil 2 is just, it's great. So
Yeah, in general, I think it just deserves to be on the list, whether it's a remake or the original. I don't know.
Both were great.
Both were great. In this particular matchup, I am definitely for Resident Evil. Not only is it a classic, I mean, a lot of these games are going to have that going for them.
Yeah.
But it's also, again, a revolutionary style of game. If you like inventory management, like, I know that sounds like a dumb thing to like, but in video games, if you have to manage your inventory, this is the game to thank for that kind of stuff. Now, maybe you want to curse this game for that kind of stuff, but it's also just sort of one of the iconic horror games of all time, you know? And personally, I can't see how Minecraft even stacks up to Resident Evil.
Ooh. Minecraft. As much as I love Resident Evil, I grew up playing the Resident Evil games. 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 4, 5, and then 6. I love this series with a passion. I even like the shitty Resident Evil movies with Mila Jovovich.
I just love Mila, so you know it's all good.
I mean, who doesn't? Like, I everything about Resident Evil, I like. I did fall off for a while there, and girl got me back into it. In all honesty, when Resident Evil 7 came out, like I got it, I was like, yeah, Resident Evil 7. She went to town on it, but Minecraft is one of the greatest games of all time. Obviously, it's on this list, but the things you can do in that game. You're talking about inventory management. Shit, this is inventory management king. It's on steroids. Whatever you want, you store it, you keep it, you hoard it.
And Resident Evil says you're welcome.
Hey, thank you, Resident Evil. But Minecraft is so much more than just an inventory management or some zombie game. Yes, it does have zombies. It also has zombies. You know what? It has more than just zombies. You got some crazy Endermen. You got some pillagers. You've got phantoms, guardians, drown. There's so many enemies. Not only can you just pop into this game, have a little bit of fun, make yourself a little house, go do a little dig here and there. You can go to a different dimension, fight some dragons. You can summon one of the most powerful creatures in the Wither that is just gonna fuck your shit up. Rip world number 302. I'll love you forever, but you are now the Wither's world. Not to mention all the mods that you can do. I'm not gonna get into that too much, But just things you can do in Minecraft that's not just crafting and going killing stuff and doing all that kind of stuff. The fact that Minecraft has a server where they're putting every book in the world on it. So if you're in a country that's oppressed and has banned books, you can have those books available to you at all times, as long as Minecraft isn't banned also. You can learn basic architecture. People have remade Hogwarts, Middle Earth, whatever that place is from Game of Thrones. And like, they've recreated the entire world. They've recreated theme parks. You can go ride any ride from Disney World, Disneyland, Tokyo Disney, whatever, in Minecraft. And not to mention, one of the cooler things, you can learn electrical engineering and just straight up engineering. People have made working DOS computers in Minecraft. The things that you can do and learn are limitless. You can make your own games. You can play fucking Wipeout. There's so much to do in Minecraft. It's only limited by your own imagination and skill. There's just Resident Evil. I love you. Like, thank you for spawning some of the greatest zombie games ever. But Minecraft, Minecraft is sublime. Sublime.
Now, I find all of that actually quite amazing. And honestly, if I installed mods into Minecraft to make it, like, I've seen some water and light mods and such that just make the world look nice. Because for me, the pixelation is what really bothers me about Minecraft. But what I think you're relying on, though, is the skill of a few amazing gamers. When you think of the actual Minecraft experience, most of the time it is, I go into world, I build square. Square is house. How do I play the rest of this game?
It's all straightforward. You are taking it at face value. You don't have to build a square for a house. You can make a multi-dimensional house.
I've seen many different survival games, and I think it's sort of just the shortcomings of a survival game is you either have hardcore people that do all the amazing things in it, or everyone else who gets into it looking at the hype and then they're like, I don't have the patience for this. I don't have the brain for this, as you might say.
Hey,
I like, no offense, Putty, but like, if you can't handle an RTS, how are you making multi-dimensional houses in a video game?
Hey. I'm just gonna throw it out there. When I was arguing against StarCraft, not once did I argue against it because I'm too dumb for it.
I'm not arguing about you being too dumb for it. Just when it comes down to it, how many people actually take the time to learn all of that?
I mean, you don't have to learn all of it. You can play Minecraft any way you want. If you want to go in and have a nice time farming, you can go in and have a nice time farming. If you want to go in and build the most amazing structures in Minecraft universe, you can go do that. You want to go hop in and play with a couple of your chums? Great. You want to hop in and go on to the adventure, go dungeoning, all that kind of good stuff? Awesome. You want to go in with all the mods to make it fucking Left 4 Dead? Or
Hey, no going ahead.
You know, you can do that. Hell, you can make a basic bitch game of that, you know, the dot game where you're drawing the lines and you make a box and that's your spot, like the pen and paper game. I don't know if you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Whatever. Yeah, you can play Warlords. Hell, you can play fucking pong in it. Like, you can make anything and everything. It doesn't have to be pretty. It's what you get out of it. And that's the beauty of Minecraft. It is limitless. And
I kind of need
it's constantly being updated. Resident Evil, you're just getting Resident Evil. That's all you got. Minecraft.
Lurk reboot. Thanks
You've
for being
gone
here,
from
Bun
basic
Buns.
bitch Minecraft to now you have underwater worlds. You have different dimensions. You have the capability of flight.
You can fly in Resident Evil if the helicopter doesn't crash.
You can fly in, yeah. Minecraft is just so limitless. And it doesn't matter if you're the smartest engineer in the world and can make your own DOS computer. or if you just want to go plant some flowers and beekeep, you can do all that and everything in between and still have as much fun as you want to have out of it.
You see, I'm the more I'm listening to you, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm realizing that we actually have a very good matchup here, because we have Minecraft, which, as you say, is limitless, but we also have a game, Resident Evil 2, that is beautiful based on its limits. Basically, it's good because you have to manage your inventory. You don't have infinite space. It's good because it's just in a small zone and not an open world. It's good because it only takes place in like one night, not multiple weeks or months. We have two almost completely opposite games here. Very simplistic graphics versus, since this is the remake, amazing graphics. So honestly, as much as you're convincing me, I'm really not sure where to go on this one.
I'm going to throw this one out because Snow and I were talking about this earlier.
Oh, okay. You were talking about this ahead of time. Okay, I see how it is.
Well, not this matchup, but just in general. You know, like whatever game you like, whatever you're into, that's what you're into. Whatever you don't like, that's what you don't like. That's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and argue that, you know, no offense, Jabber. I'm just going to use this as an example. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're...
Offend me, Papa Sirius.
Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're dumb because you don't like Minecraft. I mean, if you don't like it, that's fine. You can sit here and call me dumb because I don't like StarCraft. You know, that's fine. People are into whatever they're into. Yeah.
Of course. The only reason either of us is dumb is because the brain cell jumps from one to the other.
Yeah, the
or
brain
goes
cell.
right
We
to
just
Snow.
have dumb brain cells. But here's at the end of the day, and it's not necessarily a conversation between these two games because they both have really good mechanics. They both have really good gameplay loops. But at the end of the day, graphics should be the last thing, maybe second to last thing next to sound design. Should be the last thing on a list of deciding whether a game is good. It's like judging a book by its cover. At the end of the day, if the core gameplay loop, which is the number one reason why a game is fun, like what are you doing in the game? You know, Resident Evil, the core gameplay loop, I go to point A, figure out puzzle, shoot zombie. I go to point B, figure out a puzzle, shoot zombie. That's a gameplay loop. So is the gameplay loop good enough to keep your attention held for the entire game? That's what makes it fun. And then mechanics, like the mechanics solid. Is there no shitty fucking bugs or weird hitboxes that just kind of ruin the experience? Like those are the two most important things. Because I'm going to use this one against you, Jabber. When it comes to graphics, remember how good Anthem looked and how much of a travesty Anthem was? At the end of the day, personally, and this is my opinion, by all means, my opinion, so I'm probably not right. Graphics mean it's nice when a game looks pretty. It's nice in whatever kind of context it looks, whether it's hyper realistic or cartoony, cel shaded, brick based, retro, whatever. At the end of the day, graphics should kind of be last on your list of whether it's a good game or not. It's all about that gameplay loop.
See, now this is a debate I actually don't mind having with you. Even more so because I would argue graphics are very important for a game. Not necessarily like modern compared to older graphics, because a game can be old and still look amazing. But there are also games that come out, and the one that comes to mind quickest for me is Mass Effect Andromeda. The core gameplay is just like Mass Effect. It's fun. It's a fun shooter. But when you get into the story of it and your character's in a somber moment and all of a sudden they're or they start T-posing or some sort of graphical bug happens, it ruins the whole experience. So you can have a good game and have graphics affect that game, or enhance the game as well.
Between that and what I'm arguing, like not liking Minecraft because it looks the way it does, and liking Resident Evil because it looks the way it does. I'm not saying that.
I did already concede that, though. I already said if I downloaded mods to make Minecraft look good, I would be in it in a heartbeat. I would enjoy the crap out of it.
But my counter argument to yours about Mass Effect Andromeda is that's because the game is buggy, not because the graphics are inherently bad. It's because they fucked up making the game. Like, does Mass Effect Andromeda look kind of balls, especially compared to the other games? Yeah, objectively, yes. Like, I can't argue against that. But is that the reason why the game is bad? Because it looks like balls. It's everything else that makes.
But there are also games you play because they look good. You know.
Oh, I pick up for sure. I've picked up games and I'm like, this looks great. Like. When I first saw Demon Souls on the shelf, I was like, this game looks fucking cool. I picked that up. But I try very hard. And don't get me wrong, I've looked at games where like, that game looks like shit. But I try very hard not to look at a game and be like, oh, that game looks like shit, I'm out. Because you never know what the mechanics are like. At the end of the day, it comes down to mechanics. Also, I just want to throw this out here, what Soul said. You can put lipstick on a pig, but at the end of the day, the story is all about rolling in mud. Also, you can ride pigs in Minecraft.
Oh, well, why didn't you start with that?
Oh, yeah, I mean, sorry. Minecraft, carrying on. Like, I love both of these games. But Minecraft, as somebody who's played both of these games, like, to death, like, I've done pretty much everything in original Resident Evil 2 and in the remake. Minecraft I keep going back to. I go back to that game a couple times a year. Just because there's, whether they've updated it to include, mind you, free updates to include an underworld an underworld water landscape and temples and shit, or recently they added caves with actual stalagmites and stalactites. It's a game that's constantly being updated for free to add more interesting shit that fits in the world. Nothing ever feels like it doesn't fit. Whereas some games, like, they keep updating and it's like, oh well, like, why is there the motorcycle that you can get in Breath of the Wild?
I hate that motorcycle so much.
Like, the motorcycle's cool.
Passion.
Don't get me wrong, I like the design of it, but like, how it doesn't make fucking sense.
No, I
guess
hate
it does.
Nope.
You got the fucking mechanical
It
robots,
doesn't make sense. Fuck it. Screw it. Go away.
But everything fits in Minecraft. Not to say that everything doesn't fit in Resident Evil, because, well, it does.
It does.
Tofu's
exactly.
amazing. It doesn't fit, but tofu's amazing.
I think, all right, so I think I'm willing to concede this one. I like Resident Evil, but not nearly enough to keep fighting for it, honestly.
I will fight to the end of my days on Minecraft. But yes, Minecraft.
I think you and I are still opposed on the idea of graphics. Aesthetics are a very important part of video games for me. A game can look bad, and I have no problem playing old games, but most old games I play still look good. Like
rose tinted glasses and all.
Yeah. Well, so one of my big examples for that is Legend of Dragoon, right?
Yeah.
A game you and I have both played on stream, and we both absolutely adore, right? Now, as far as PS1 graphics compared to modern graphics go, in that sense,
it doesn't hold a candlestick.
In that sense, it doesn't hold a candlestick. But when you do a Dragoon transformation and then a Dragoon special, and it's got this animated, cinematic, huge, fiery stuff going on, it still looks beautiful. The graphics don't have to be. The graphics don't have to be like. They don't have to be good. They have to be good. You know what I mean? They don't have to be top tier modern graphics. They just have to be good graphics. Like and I'm just gonna harp back on Minecraft for it. When I look at Minecraft, when I look at the world around me, the world doesn't grab me, and that's my problem with Minecraft, is that it's, no matter what I can do to that world, if the world doesn't want to pull me into it, it's hard for me to get into it.
That's fair. Like I said, graphics are. Like, I look at games and be like, that has good graphics, that has bad graphics. With Dragoon, like, I have friends like this. Where, like, I can't go back and play old games because they look like shit. Yeah, of course they look like shit. The fucking technology was shit then compared to what we have now. But like, with the exception of old games, like, never look at an old game. Hey, chat. Never look at an old game and be like, that game's shit because it looks like shit. Look, be stuck. Go back to that time period. Those games, most of them look amazing. Go play them. They're fun.
Man, speaks the truth.
Don't be prejudiced about a game just because it's old. Again, games are not every game's for everybody.
I was actually saying that, Souls. If I get down to the mods and shaders,
Minecraft,
I'd probably enjoy it.
And I'm just going to argue Minecraft one more time before we move on.
Yeah.
If the game's not for you, Trevor, it's not for you. But how many games are specifically made with a design idea? Like, the graphics are intended to be that way. Borderlands was cell shaded. Pick any Call of Duty or big name game with hyper realistic graphics. Any of the modern not remakes, modern takes on retro games, Hollow Knight or Celeste, hell, even Cuphead. If it's intended to look a certain way, because that's the design they went for, and they've done it well, which Minecraft has. Like, that's the intended design of it. Like, you can't look at Minecraft and be like, oh, that's shit. You can look at Minecraft and be like, oh, it's not for me because of one way or another. But it's intended to be designed that way. You may not like the design, but if it's intended to be designed in such a way to harken back to ye olden times, you got to give them credit for nailing their.
I mean, it's an aesthetic for certain, but like, Cuphead doesn't have shaders you can download, you know.
Yet.
And Souls does make a good point. Original Resident Evil is probably the same looking as Minecraft.
Yeah.
But this one was specifically the remake for you, Souls.
Yeah. Anyways, well, we'll get back to Minecraft again.
Yeah, because we have to. Oh god, it's got to fight something else still.
Yeah. Wow, we got many fights,
Let's do it.
We have number 6 ranked Earthbound versus number 11 ranked Mass Effect 3.
Is that one 3? It's actually really small. I can't see. I've been trying to make this bigger so many times.
Yeah, it's a lot of assets.
We might have to do a smaller bracket next time, or 2 separate brackets or something, and then I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Yeah,
the bracket is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I didn't realize it was going to be so small.
Well, I sent you copies. I mean,
I did, and I looked at them, and I was like, "These are amazing, and I love them," but I haven't actually put them on stream.
Yeah,
you'd think I would test things.
I have my stream up next to me, and it looks. Yeah, I'll give you Mass Effect 3. It's a little hard to read, but it looks fantastic, like full screen.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can tell it's Mass Effect. I just couldn't tell if that was a 2 or 3. Anyway, regardless, that's not what we're here to talk about. I am 100. Oh, did I just break that? I think I broke that. I am 100 trillion bajillion % Mass Effect 3.
Yes.
Mass Effect 3 is. If this was a Jabbers Tournament of Champions, Mass Effect 3 is possibly the winner of my personal one. Just favorite games, not necessarily best games, but of my favorite games, Mass Effect 3 is one of my most favoritist games of all time. It has possibly the worst ending of all time, but the build up to it, every game previous to it, adding into it, just made it such a chef's kiss game, for me at least. Now, some people might say that the ending being all messy and gross and terrible ruins the entire franchise, and I disagree with that, and BioWare did attempt to fix that, and it was a valiant attempt. It was a crappy attempt still. But the gameplay loop, as you were talking about, the characters, the story, the suspense, the drama, and just the world itself. Oh god, it's just so good. Also,
I will say this in favor of Mass Effect 3. the ending is whatever. Like everybody who thought that you would get one of a billion different fucking endings when that game came out, you're fucking delusional. Like, I'm sorry, there's no way that was gonna happen. The fact that it was fucking red, blue, green,
Basically, yeah.
it's whatever. Like those endings, from what I've seen, I don't care for Mass Effect. I've tried the first one, played it quite a bit, and it's just not for me. But the stories make sense. Like the endings kind of make sense in the context of what the choices would actually be. So it to me, it is what it is. But Earthbound, oh my God, you, sir, who is a JRPG fan, and you've never played, let alone heard of what Earthbound is beyond me. This game came out on like Super Nintendo era, Famicom, if you will.
Hey, Gaming Samurai. We're
is
debating with
one
Buddy.
of the greatest JRPGs ever created. Now, you and me both agree Legend of Dragoon is the best JRPG ever. This one,
yes.
well, fucking close second, sir. And its ending is actually satisfying. It is satisfying. It's got everything that you could want in a JRPG, and it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. It's not the classic, there's some dragons and swords and spells. No, it's fucking wild. The modern day, Japanese kid, I believe it is, Ness,
Earthbound
doing
versus
his own
Mass
crazy
Effect
adventure
3.
in the stars, or at least with star people. It just, if you want the second best JRPG ever created, Earthbound, sir, Earthbound, and you've never heard of it. You call yourself a JRPG fan. You've never heard of Earthbound.
You know what's really funny about this is I took this this original list we have here, and I went through it to make sure I remembered certain games, because there are some games like we just hit Earthbound that I don't know very well or at all.
Yeah.
And I completely forgot what it was until you said Ness again.
Wait, do you know what Earthbound is now? Or did you forget in between our last conversation?
In between the conversations, I forgot what game it was until you said Ness. And I was like, oh yeah, Ness from Smash Brothers. Like, because that's what Ness is for me. That annoying PK Fire guy from, from Smash,
Earthbound is amazing. And whether it moves on or not, as a JRPG player, you need to play this game on stream someday. In all honesty, I'm not trying to overhype it, because if I overhype it, you're going to end up not liking it. But if you can go back into a time where the SNES was king and put yourself in that time period, you'll enjoy this game. It's like old school Final Fantasy, although yeah, that's another conversation. Never mind.
Jabber hasn't played Final Fantasy
Earthbound's
either.
Great. Earthbound is great.
Honestly, I have a hard time with this one just because I know so little about Earthbound, and because I love Mass Effect 3 so much.
Hey.
Like there's no, for me there's no argument. The unknown versus the beautiful for me.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine.
So I was gonna throw it to our chats here to see what they think.
Hey, chat, Earthbound or Mass Effect 3?
What do we got, guys?
What should win?
Because like I said, I'm never gonna not fight for Mass Effect 3. All right,
that's fair.
But I can't say anything about Earthbound, and I feel almost unfair doing that one.
Never heard of either.
Either? Oh my goodness.
What rock do you live under? Cyro. You need to learn tricks.
I got
Cyro even knows what it is.
I'm one
putting
for
too much
everything.
credit on Cyro. I have no opinion on this matter. I've only ever played one.
I've got one on ME3, and I got one that has only played one.
Yep.
I have another for, it looks like Mass Effect. I enjoyed Mass Effect more than Earthbound. So I got two for Mass Effect right now.
You know what? Hey, before you said let's throw it to chat, I was going to give you Mass Effect. So
Mass
Effect it is. Look,
I thought it was more fair that way, I just didn't like.
I've watched Earthbound. I know the story. I've never played it myself. I need to. It's one of those greatest games never played type of deal.
I have a list of those, like, just classics I need to play because I feel like I'll lose
Like-
my gamer card if I don't.
So Mass Effect 3 wins, but I just want to tell you, there's an anecdotal story about Earthbound that I absolutely love, and it's completely untrue. So the final boss of the game is called Gygas or Gigas, however you want to pronounce it, and it's kind of like a wallpaper. It's just like a floating, waving wallpaper that has like this weird image on it that's just kind of copied, like kind of like our logos in the background. Like that's kind of what it looks like as it waves. And there's the story that the creator of the game watched a horror movie or some like adult movie where this lady got sexually abused, let's say, and it scarred him for life, and that's what the game is based off of, or that's what the final boss is based off of, not the game. The final boss is based off of. And like you look at it without knowing the real truth behind it, and it's like, oh my god, this is so fucked up. Like this is, oh, how could he ever do this? And then you learn like it's completely untrue. Nobody knows where that story came from. It just kind of started. It's like, games are fucking weird. It's all I'm trying to say. Like, how did we get there, guys? How did we get there? Anyways.
Hey, Jay Chiefer, thanks for coming in.
Next matchup.
Before, real fast, you're saying like a wallpaper like our logos are right now. How cool of a boss would our logos make, though? A Jabberwock and a Cthulhu guy? Like, just coolest boss fights ever. Just saying.
Just tentacles everywhere.
I don't have tentacles. I have little nose, mustache,
Well, I've got
weird
tentacles.
danglies.
Anyways. Matchup. Next matchup. Number 3 ranked BioShock, the original, versus number 14 ranked Kingdom Hearts 2.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm fighting for BioShock here.
Okay.
BioShock is one of the greatest FPSs ever created. In its shooting mechanics and it's plasmids, but for the sake of argument, magic. It's magic mechanics. Just the world, the underwater world of Rapture that they created. You can get lost in it. It's so beautiful. And then all the crazy fucking like iconic things about BioShock now, whether it's the Big Daddies, the Little Sisters, again, the plasmids, which is just magic.
I heard Big Daddy. Are you talking to me?
Oh, hey, Big Daddy. And then the twist at the end. Ooh, amazing. That was mind-blowing. I don't want, again, old-ass game. If you don't know what it is, go play fucking BioShock. I'm not going to spoil it because it's so good of a twist that nobody ever saw it coming. It's a story that's done well. Granted, the final boss, kind of balls, but we don't talk about that. The rest of the game, up until that point, is just utterly fantastic, crafted with such love and care that you just chef's kiss.
We might have to ban the chef's kiss. We both used it a couple times already, I think.
Oh no, that's new meme. Chef's kiss.
Well, I'm here on the side of Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm very happy it's not Kingdom Hearts 3 because then I couldn't fight for it. Kingdom Hearts 2. All right, so unfortunately, I do think BioShock deserves to win this one. BioShock is another one of those games that I haven't played, but I have watched.
We can just see him. Carry on. We don't even talk about that. Look, I'm going to say this about Kingdom Hearts 2. I love the idea of Final Fantasy meets Disney, and it looks fun. I've seen this game a bunch. Looks great. Looks fun. But god damn, what the fuck is that story, man?
Hey, you said you wanted a story to get lost in? What better story to get lost in than a story that
what's going on.
Everyone's lost.
Girl and I watch videos. Who was it? I forget who it was. It might have been Dardagen on YouTube, where he was trying to figure out what the fuck the story is in Kingdom Hearts, and he explained it. Mm-hmm. And we watched it all, like Kingdom Hearts, start to finish, explained it all. Still have no idea what the fuck's going on. No clue. Nice heartless tricks. I just look. I don't get it. I don't get it. I didn't play this when I was a child. I don't get it. Sorry, I didn't mean to take over there.
It's all good. You have very strong feelings about that one. Ooh. I mean, I have plenty of hours of Kingdom Hearts 2, but I think a lot of it is just you play the game and there's kind of a story. Whereas BioShock is almost like if you made BioShock into a book or a movie.
Ooh, there is a book.
Is there a book?
Great.
I actually didn't know that. It just fits.
It's
a
prequel. So how Rapture got started. It's amazing. I recommend. It tricks.
Might have to.
Play BioShock. You can skip Kingdom Hearts.
Hope you're enjoying this, Jay Schiefer.
Look,
Kingdom Hearts
I've
is
watched
good. It's just wacky.
Kingdom Hearts. I tried Kingdom Hearts 1. I needed to personally. I just needed to get like into that mindset of like the age it came out. It was a little rough to get into since I had never played. I started Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's not the one to start with.
But yeah, like it just didn't like. There's cool things about it. Like there's a lot of cool things about Kingdom Hearts as a series that I really appreciate.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. There's something about it where I don't get the boners that people get for it. Like, is it really like a nostalgia boner, or is it truly like a trend?
It's
like
not. It's more like it's the ultimate what if game. You know, it's what if Mickey Mouse fought stuff. You're like, Mickey Mouse can fight stuff? Yeah, and he's like Yoda, where he flips around and jumps with a lightsaber and just beats stuff up. And there's magic.
There's magic.
And there's other Disney characters, and then you do get a little bit of nostalgia bomb, but like, it's more just the gameplay is a lot of fun, and the drama, even if you don't know what's happening in the drama, it just it grabs you. Yeah.
He said what? This is one of those cases, and we briefly touched about it in Minecraft, but like I have like my 5 things that are important to games, and like I said, gameplay loop is the most important. Is it just fun? It doesn't matter if the rest of the game, like everything else, is shit. Is the game fun? Mechanics, is it solidly built? Like no bugs, anything like that? Is the melee combat, the magic combat solid? Great. And then any order you want to put it in. Like story is great to have, but I don't need it. Like some games don't have a story. Some games are great despite the story. But you know, it's nice to have there, but I don't miss it when it's not there. And then there's the I say visuals and sound design are next. Like, is it intentionally supposed to look a certain way? Great. Whatever way it's supposed to look, great. As long as it's not like broken because a la Mass Effect Andromeda, not broken because of a poor build.
Oh, that poor game.
Or, you know, Skyrim with the fucking dragons and their long ass necks. Like,
we'll get to
as
that.
long as it's not broken. But that, like, that's kind of mixed in with gameplay or mechanics.
Sure.
So, like, gameplay loop, that's the end all be all for video games for me. Like, is it just fun to play? And Kingdom Hearts, I understand why people love it.
It's so much fun to play.
I just, when I go back and eventually play Kingdom Hearts 1 and try that series again, I gotta put myself in that mindset. It's like going back and playing the original Resident Evils with fucking tank controls. Like, oh my god, it's so hard. But once you get into it, it's great. You just gotta get used to it. Also, Trix said, my gaming experience is not there. Hey, you should start a series of great... Jeb and I were talking about this. Start a series, greatest games never played. All the games that are considered great, just go through, play them all on stream.
There's a bunch on this list that I just added to mine because okay, you got to do that.
But I think personally, I think that would be a fun fucking series. But who's to say? Anyways, let's move on. BioShock was easy. Number 7 ranked, Persona 5 Royal, Persona 5, and number 10 ranked, Fallout 3. Look. Before we get started, I know Fallout 3 is a little divisive in a lot of ways, but it's still a lot of fun, guys. It really is. It just... Anyways, Harry, you go first this time, Jabber. I took up a lot of last time.
I think at least people that have been to my channel are going to be surprised what side I'm on. I'm for Fallout 3. I know I just finished not that long ago a Persona 4 Golden Run, but that was the first Persona game I'd ever played, and I loved it, don't get me wrong. But Fallout 3, man, it's it takes the open world and like you can get lost in it and not care. Like there is a story, and honestly I find the story pretty good.
Okay.
It's not the best story, of course, but like
You don't play Fallout 4 story.
I don't yeah, I mean I go into it and I'm just like, the setting is what's perfect about it. Like I don't know what it is about post-apocalyptic civilizations that I just adore, but they just grab me every freaking time, and Fallout's sort of just the king of that. And it's got the retro music that you're just like, I've never heard this song before, but I love it because the songs are so, like, when I first played Fallout, so I think it was high school when I first played Fallout 3. The first time I played Fallout 3, I didn't get into it. I just struggled.
Hey, me too.
But then I gave it another try, and I absolutely adored it. And it turned me on to so much music, which is surprising for a video game, to me at least. Like, video games can have good music, but I don't usually go out of my way to find and listen to that music again, like, on my own time. But, like, I just want to set the world on fire. I can't tell you how many times I've listened to that song outside of Fallout 3, you know? And to your point, gameplay mechanic, it's a solid shooter. It's not. There's definitely shooters that do it better, but the system is solid, and it's just fun to play. You know. What have you got for me?
So I'm in the same vein of you as Fallout 3. I played it.
I believe New Vegas.
I
is
tried
on this
it
as well,
when it
actually.
originally came out, and then I hated it, and then I tried it again. It was great. And whereas you enjoyed the music,
Persona's got
I
good music,
loathe
too.
the music. Not because it's bad,
Really?
but I little putty lore that if you haven't heard before. I worked at a 1950s style fast food-ish restaurant while I was in college for 6 years. Yes, it took me 6 years to get my bachelor's degree. What of it? I listened to 50s music every day for 6 goddamn years, and hearing the same songs play over and over again. Not just like, oh, I heard this song yesterday. That's kind of annoying. No, hearing the same songs like 3-4 times a day. A day!
It's like retail during Christmas.
I had to deal with Christmas. I had this one. I know I'm getting so far off subject. I'm going to stop after this one. I had this one assistant manager at this restaurant. She would start playing Christmas music November 1st. And we had to tell her, no, you're not allowed to until December 1st. And she'd be like, well, let's compromise in Black Friday, day after Thanksgiving. All right, fine. If that's so, I don't have to listen to hearing the 12 days of Christmas on a 12-hour shift 4 or 5 times. This is why I'm the way I am. Anyways, Persona 5 Royal or Persona 5, to each their own. New stuff in Persona 5 Royal, which makes it better, kind of like Persona 4 Golden is just slightly better than Persona 4. Just throwing it out there. Persona 5, it's more Persona. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. You're a high school kid. You go do your high school kid things. You go try to make make bonds with people. You do your high school kid Japanese life, and then you go fight monsters. And it's not in a TV world in this one. I forget what it is off the top of my head. Maybe it's TV world. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute, but it's great. It just updates everything about the last Persona 4 to Persona 5. Just updates everything so well, and it does it so good. There's nothing bad about this game. I love it so much. I love the characters. I love the
Thank you for the stretch
of
and the hydrate
everything.
mystic, and
Like,
thank you for the lurk, Jay
stories are a little
Sosa.
more
Feel free to chime in with your
than
decisions
in Persona 4. Persona 4, what was the worst character story? Like Ganji trying to come to terms with who he is as a person, his sexual orientation. This one you're dealing with childhood predators.
Ooh, scary.
It's dark. It's dark. Well crafted stories. Like the first person you save took me 20 hours. That was the first person. So like, game's huge, massive. It's more Persona, and I can't be mad about more Persona.
I mean, I can't be mad about more Persona either. Real fast, you can still hear me, right?
Now I can, yeah.
Okay, cool. I hit a wire and my whole screen went black for a second, so it kind of scared me.
Yeah, you were silent first. Like, I saw you flapping, and I just thought you were talking to your.
I was, but then I hit something and the world disappeared. It was weird. But I could hear you the whole time, so that was good at least.
All right, good. So
I'm sorry. Actually, repeat everything you just said verbatim, please.
Persona 5 is Persona 4, but better.
I loved Persona 4 as my first Persona experience.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. There wasn't a bad character except maybe depending on who you're talking to, Nanako.
Teddy was great.
Oh yeah, everyone on my channel loved Teddy. Teddy was a
amazing.
favorite here. And as much as I like Persona, for me, I don't know, Fallout still grabs me a little bit more. It's just the setting is a little more what's the word I'm looking for? Not fun, but fun.
More interesting setting.
More interesting, I guess. Yeah, like, which is that's a really hard sell for me too, because I find the Persona just world and well, the setting, but also like everything that goes into it extraordinarily interesting. Because I went into Persona 4, and as I was getting into it, I was like, what would my Persona be? What would I do? What would happen to me in this situation? Would it be a jabber? Like, would a Jabberwock come out of me and be like, haha, I'm the real you? And I don't know. That'd be really, like, again, our mascots would make amazing personas. But there's just something about Fallout that no matter what, it just keeps pulling me in. I'm not sure if you know, but Fallout 3, it didn't work on newer operating systems from Steam.
Really?
They just updated it so that you don't have to do anything to the game itself in order to play it on your computer anymore. Like, you used to have to mod it to play it again, because of its age, basically. And they just updated that, and I haven't played it again, but I am just dying to.
Give it a try.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to give it to Fallout 3. I loved Persona 5. But it's so bloated. It's so into itself that I just, like, sometimes I just don't care about going and making those relationships, especially for as long as you have to play that game. Sometimes, I just want to go fight some enemies, and the game kind of gets in its way. Like, it's great to have a social sim, but when I want a JRPG, I just want a JRPG.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, that was easy. A slight upset. So, number 2, Grand Theft Auto 5 versus number 15 ranked Left 4 Dead 2.
Let's see. I started the last one, so I think it's your turn to start this one.
I know your feelings about GTA, so I'm arguing for GTA. GTA 5 is just, it's a great game. It's got a great story, you've got 3 different protagonists, all of which are vastly different from each other. It's fun to look into the lives of each one and see what the fuck they're up to when you have to play their certain chapter or whatever. Even though some people might find it divisive, the torture scene is always something to talk about. And, it's just better mechanics than any GTA so far. Driving is actually, doable.
Yeah.
Shooting is solid. Flying and all the crazy heist shit that you, like, the story's great. All the heist and shit that you do, fantastic. And not to mention, GTA Online. as long as you're not just wandering around the base world doing the mini games like races and shit like that. That's the fun part, especially transform races. Holy shit. You transform from a car into a plane and just do crazy shit. GTA Online has its problems, but it's so much fun. It's so immersive, and there's so much to do that you can't be mad at it. You can't be mad at it. Except for the players. Players are toxic. Just like every other multiplayer game. What can I say? Stop being toxic, people. Maybe I just want to play GTA Online and not be blown up when I come out of my garage. Sorry. GTA 5 is great. Base game, great. Solo game, amazing. Find friends to play GTA Online with.
You good? You good over there?
I'm straight.
All right. So, as much as I dislike GTA I do believe has a place on this list. I think it's sort of, at least in my opinion, getting matched up with some tough competition because Left 4 Dead 2.
Ooh. I
don't know what it is about Left 4 Dead 2, right? For me at least, it does not feel like the game I should enjoy. I am all about like deep story and amazing character development and Bill. And those are probably my two big things. But when I play Left 4 Dead 2, like for whatever reason, none of that stuff's important anymore.
Hey, it comes down to, I've said this already a billion times, core gameplay loop.
And for whatever reason, Left 4 Dead 2 just hit it right on the freaking head with its shooting, its movement, all of that. It's just fun. Like, I don't really have much more to say about Left 4 Dead 2 except that it's a blast to play. But also, if you haven't played Left 4 Dead 2 where all of the zombies become SpongeBob characters or something, you haven't modded Left 4 Dead 2 enough yet.
I haven't lived.
Because the only thing better than Left 4 Dead 2 is Left 4 Dead 2 where Patrick is screaming chocolate and all the zombies come chasing after you when it happens, you know? Like, it's just I don't know. That's all I got for Left 4 Dead 2. It doesn't have a story. It's just excellent gameplay loop that
don't get me wrong,
I could just keep doing.
I love Left 4 Dead 2.
Mm-hmm.
But Left 4 Dead 2 we didn't. It's like Left 4 Dead 1 1.15. Like, you added a couple more weapons, you added a couple more campaigns. Yeah, just make that a DLC, guys. We didn't need Left 4 Dead 2.
You know what's funny? I only have played Left 4 Dead 2.
Left 4 Dead 2 and Left 4 Dead 1 exactly the same. I think there's maybe one or two different like special infected in Left 4 Dead 2 and a couple more like melee weapons, maybe a couple more.
Like melee is sort of where I'm at in that game, so.
But like it's exactly the same. Like there is no difference mechanic wise. It looks exactly the same. It plays the exact same. There's nothing different. There's just more, which isn't inherently a bad thing. But it's, especially at the time when it came out, everybody's like, what the fuck is this? Like, why would you give this to us and not just make it like an expansion to Left 4 Dead 1, which it should have been. But then everybody played it and was like, all right, never mind, this is great. So like I can't argue against like how good it is. I can only argue in favor of how much more there is to GTA 5. It's not just
all right, so this is a bit of my ignorance showing, but how, do people still play GTA 5? Like, does it have a thriving community still?
Yeah, massive.
Okay.
Massive. So GTA 5, nobody's playing the campaign anymore, but GTA 5 is constantly getting updates for its online play. So they've added going on like 3 trillion new game modes.
3 trillion? That's
yeah, trillion. The problem is, I'm not even exaggerating by that much. Like, they've added, honestly, a bunch of new game modes. All the game modes are added for free. The only thing you have to pay for, per se, is with in-game money, like any new cars or vehicles, weapons, and shit, which you just get in the game. Or you can just pay real money to get that shit, too. You know, they've added new heists. think one or two. I think a new one came out recently, and this is all GTA Online. You know, all the different cars. So like before, they just had like standard deathmatch and like racing. Now they have like transform races. They have cars that can turn into jet engines and fly and fucking all this crazy shit. Like it's gone from like, where we're talking about it takes you out of the game like that Breath of the Wild has a fucking motorcycle. GTA 5 is like that, but on steroids, but it still kind of makes sense within that world.
But you're here
for
it.
Yeah, sure, you have a flying motorcycle. Yeah, why not? Like, it all just kind of works. So, like, with the exception of... So there's like two different versions of GTA Online, which it's all in the same thing. You go into like an open lobby. There's like 16, 64, depending what you're playing on, people in that lobby, and everybody's trying to blow each other up. It's a pain in the ass. But if you're playing actual game modes, transform races, any kind of the races, really, it's a lot of fun. Then there's like team death matches. There's a really cool one where you're running around like a haunted house and you're wearing spooky masks and you have one shot to kill each other. So it's like a last man standing kind of match. Like there's just a bunch of cool shit to GTA Online. The only problem is toxic ass community.
Well, again, I don't think we should blame the game for the players, other than like the fact that it has a lot of players or something. But honestly, I think you've convinced me on this one. As I think Left 4 Dead 2 is amazing, but it sort of just has that core gameplay loop.
Yeah,
where it sounds like Grand Theft Auto
2 was up against some other games. Like if it's Left 4 Dead 2 versus Street Fighter 2, Left 4 Dead 2 by all day, every day. I love Left 4 Dead. But GTA is just it's so much more. It's so much fun if you have friends to play with. It's one of those kind of deals. All right, moving on to the next bracket. We have number 1 ranked in this bracket, at least, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time versus number 16, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare. You go first, sir. You go first.
For me, this one it's really not a contest at all. Like, at least with Left 4 Dead and Grand Theft Auto, like I didn't play Grand Theft Auto, but I understand like the beauty of Grand Theft Auto to a degree, at least. I don't get Call of Duty very much. I have a hard time telling them apart, and I honestly feel like, especially lately, most of the Call of Duties have just been repeats of the same game. And I think it has a decent gameplay loop, but Legend of Zelda is sort of like, in the video game world of fantasy, Legend of Zelda is the Lord of the Rings. It's
peak.
It's the height you can get. All the other Zeldas, in my opinion, are good, but they're never as good as Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is just...
I'm just going to throw this out here, and it's mainly to get ahead of ourselves just a little bit so people don't yell at us. Legend of Zelda is like Final Fantasy to me, in the sense that most all the games are amazing. It's what did you play first?
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
You know, so like, and there's some like bad Legend of Zeldas, especially when you get to like the weird handheld ones that are even still pretty solid. The same thing with Final Fantasy. There are some bad Final Fantasies, but it's really what did you play first? Like, did you play Ocarina of Time first, or did you play Majora's Mask first? You know?
Yeah.
I think everybody can agree that for the most part, Legend of Zelda, with the exception of a handful of games, every game is just amazing. It just what did you play first depends on what's your favorite.
Yeah.
So Ocarina of Time, I know that the game is usually on number 1, number 2 greatest Zelda games of all time, that kind of thing. But Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Sorry, there's a difference.
No, there isn't.
Look, yeah, you can say what you want to about where the series has come and what it is now, but this is the first. This is when Call of Duty went from a World War II, another generic World War II shooter, and I say generic, I mean it's solid mechanics, everything was good, but there's no difference between Call of Duty, World War II games, and Medal of Honor. They're all the same. They're all kind of fun. But Modern Warfare is the first one to bring it into a modern setting, and it nails the basic gameplay
Super
loop.
agreed,
Is
Souls,
go
but
to
it was
point
worth
A,
it.
shoot people. Go to point B, shoot people. And it does it very well. There's some really, really good missions in it. All gillied up, solid fucking mission where you go and you're in a ghillie suit and you're trying to snipe some fucking prime minister from Russia or some shit. Like, it's just, the way it's done is perfectly done. For that kind of mission, you got the ever controversial mission, No Russia, where you're a U.S. spy hanging out with some Russian KGB. I think they're not KGB in the game, but you know, and they go shoot up an airport and to blame somebody else, and they know that you're the spy, and they kind of ruin it. They kind of kill your character. On top of that, the fucking nuke that goes off, like it. Or was that in the second game? I forget. It's been so long since I played the campaigns of these games. Please forgive me if I cross some wires here or there for campaign. But everything is so well done. Like, the story is crafted so well. And not to mention, the multiplayer is what launched these online... Well, not launched. Let's be honest. Halo 2 kind of launched the online shooter.
Yeah, I was going to get you for that one.
But it's what truly made it as popular as it is today. Say what you will about where the series has come. Like, I got Call of Duty fatigued long ago, but this one, it's so amazing what it started. It's a cultural phenomenon. The multiplayer maps were well balanced, well made. It just, there was nothing like this game at the time, and it was so fucking good. I'm really talking myself into wanting to pick this now. I was gonna say Ocarina of Time. Now I'm kind of talking myself into this.
I might be cheating just a little bit here, but I got my chat saying, what about what's going on with Ocarina of Time right now? It still has speedruns, randomizers. There's still crazy stuff happening for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
I'm not saying that there isn't.
You know what's all right, so this is actually what's amazing for me for Ocarina of Time. All right, we're getting a lot of weird jabber takes here. Ocarina of Time is one of my like top 10 games of all time. I've never finished it. Little Jabber could not beat the Shadow Temple, and it is still one of my favorite games ever.
You didn't get stuck on the water temple?
I got past the water temple. I couldn't get past the Shadow Temple. I still have my N64.
One of one.
I want to do an emulator for it on stream one of these days. I still have my N64 and my copy of the game, but like that game just embeds itself in you to the point where, like, God, the Shadow Temple sucks, but I love this game. And the ocarina, like the actual music you play, especially for like we're talking old style game, like just what is it, pixel music kind of a thing almost.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. The Song of Storms is one of my favorite songs ever. I'm just gonna say this. Like, let's be honest. I know that Ocarina of Time wins this. I think for Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, and I personally, I think Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare 2, and World at War, which was the first one that had the zombies game in it, are three of the best online games and best shooters ever crafted. Military shooters, I should specify, military shooters. If it wasn't for the fact that it is a yearly game release, these games I think would be considered higher than what they are. I think it's the legacy of the rest of the series has actually kind of tainted Call of Duty. That original heyday of like when those three games first came out, they were the first to really put Call of Duty on the map. I think it really hurts it because the story's well crafted, the maps are just phenomenal. Now just kind of it's been so bloated, so overdone that like even as a Call of Duty fan, I fell off the wagon a long time ago. It's been years since I played Call of Duty.
I actually
But
really
these games
loved
just
the
start off great.
The Call of Duty World War II ones were honestly really good. I did enjoy those quite a bit, but I'm also a history nerd, so it kind of fits into that for me.
Yeah,
But
I mean, those games were great too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not. They're just this level. The level that Modern Warfare put Call of Duty on was just it destroyed every other shooter out there, military shooter out there.
Sure.
And personally, I like Bad Company 2. Might be my favorite online military shooter. Modern Warfare 2 is pretty close, but like if it wasn't for Call of Duty, I don't think those games would have been. I don't think they would have become what they are today. Like, say what you will about the yearly releases, like it's shitty. I hate it. It's ruined both Call of Duty and Battlefield, but millions and billions of dollars they've made. But you're right. It's Ocarina of Time. There's no way I can argue Call of Duty to ever beat Ocarina of Time. But I did talk myself into I'm going to go play Modern Warfare. Probably this week.
To be fair, I'm on the verge of looking up an emulator for Zelda right now. So,
this was a devil's advocate, but I almost talked myself into it. But I just can't. I just can't. Like, I would be wrong, and I can't be wrong. All right, number 8 ranked Inside versus number 9 ranked BioShock Infinite, so the third game in the BioShock series.
This one might be the hardest one for me because I haven't played either of these games. So for my argument, I guess, it's very similar to the BioShock, the original BioShock argument you had above. That I've watched it, I get it. I like the story of BioShock. I've never played it. And I don't know Inside at all. I've seen a tiny bit of it, and the art style actually looks really cool. And when I looked it up, it really intrigued me. Like I it's a game I want to play now. But in terms of this Tournament of Champions, I can't put it above BioShock because I at least know BioShock.
An argument for Inside, it is one of the greatest, albeit very small, like 3, maybe 4 hour long side-scrolling type of game. Great puzzles, great story, great atmosphere, sound design, all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's a 2 to 3 hour, maybe 2 to 4 hour long side-scroller that, honestly, I think it gets more hype than it deserves. I think, so the company that made this, Play Dead, made Inside and a game called Limbo. I don't know if you know Limbo.
Yeah, I don't know Limbo either.
Same idea, just the one that came out before Inside. I think Limbo is much better than Inside. And personally, this is kind of a shitty situation to be put in. But Inside, great, but forgettable. Like, I don't think about this game. BioShock Infinite is my favorite BioShock game. Like, this one's an easy one. BioShock's moving on. I don't think anybody could argue Inside's better than BioShock in any sort of way. BioShock Infinite's great. Great atmosphere, great world, story still amazing. Inside, sorry, I don't know how you made it on this list. I'm kind of upset that you're on this list, but get out of here. All right.
Funny enough, there is a 3 hour long side scroller that I really enjoy that I would put on my list called Gris, and it kind of reminds me of this.
I've heard of Gris.
More colorful. I super recommend it. It's really pretty. Yeah. I did it on stream once, and I have no problem doing it again and again. It's not to say that kind of game can't work here. It's just,
yeah, it's very limited in what it is. I like Inside, don't get me wrong. I like Inside, but there's nothing like that shouts, this is one of the greatest games ever. Like, I don't think it even should be on this list, but hey, numbers don't lie. It's up here. I think Limbo's better. I recommend both Inside and Limbo, Jabber, but
I mean, like I said, when I looked at Inside, it looks interesting. It looks like a game I would like to try.
Yeah.
But
all right.
I'm not putting it above BioShock.
No. Number 5 ranked, Uncharted 2: Among Thieves versus number 12 ranked Super Mario Odyssey, or Super Mario Odyssey. I know how to say that name. I've played that game before.
Would you like me to go first, or should we?
Oh, please. Please.
So Souls, I'm gonna reach into my wallet here, and I'm gonna hand you my gamer card because I don't really like Mario that much. I don't like Mario characters that much. I don't like Mario games that much.
You had a sad childhood.
I actually had I had the original Mario game on the original Nintendo. And I remember playing it, and then my mom would pick up the other controller, and she'd be Luigi, and that was always cool. And, as a kid, I liked it, but just as I grow and as I get further, I just don't really like Mario that much. And I know that is going to be heresy for so many people. In my old age now, okay.
Age.
The weirdest
man, get off my porch.
One of the weirdest things I can think of is the Mario Brothers movie.
Well, we don't talk about the movie.
We talk about it because I love that movie.
I don't understand. So you and my friend Peter both love that movie. I just don't get me wrong. I like shit movies. I'm a huge fan of Fast and Furious franchise. It's terrible. The movies are awful, but they're so much fun. I don't understand how anybody can fucking like that.
It is
Super Mario movie.
One of my favorite dumb movies of all time. Terrible. And I like it more than the Mario games.
Ooh.
Don't, as you say, don't
I hear a lot of argument against Mario, and then no arguments for Uncharted.
Yep, because I already handed you my gamer card. I haven't played Uncharted either.
Oh, man.
But if I have to pick between these two, it's going to be Uncharted. Because at least from what I've watched of Uncharted, it's got an awesome story. There are characters you could love and characters you can hate. Whereas when I look at Mario, any Mario, when I'm looking at Mario Odyssey, I can't actually tell you which Mario that is because they are all the same to me.
Ooh, it's the newest one. It's the one where you throw a hat and become a new creature thing. So, Uncharted 2, amazing, great, love it, played it. Super Mario Odyssey, also amazing, great, loved it, played it. And this is weird because I don't actually like the 3D Mario games. Like Mario 64, hate it. Galaxy, Super Mario Sunshine, I like that one. It's a cool gimmick. Super Mario Odyssey, though, is beautiful. You use your hat to throw it onto enemies and shit, and you become those enemies. Get their superpowers. You can become a frog, jump like a frog. The awesomest thing is you can become a fucking T-Rex and then just fuck up the world that you're in as a goddamn T-Rex. It's so cool.
I mean, I do like that.
The coolest thing about Super Mario Odyssey is it has the same gimmick as the other 3D Mario games in that, instead of collecting stars, you're collecting moons to unlock the next level. I feel like that's pretty fucking dated, and Mario is Mario. It's always going to be fun on some sort of level, but there's no innovation really. But the coolest thing that they do in Super Mario Odyssey is you're going through, you're doing your 3D Mario shenanigans, and every once in a while you go through a tube, and then you're playing retro 2D platformer Mario, which is pretty dope how they kind of integrate both of them. But as much as I like Super Mario Odyssey, I love Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2 is the best Uncharted game. Don't come at me. Yes, you can say all you want that Nathan Drake is just the male version of Lara Croft, which he is, but he's so good in this game. The train scene, Jabber, the train scene. Whoo, the train scene. This is too easy. I liked Super Mario Odyssey, but that's the problem. I liked it. I love Uncharted 2, so that's moving on.
There we go. I just realized we don't have a Tomb Raider on here though. That feels kind of weird. Oh, you're muted. That's why. That was funny. That made me laugh. Hello, everyone. Our next one, it seems, is going to be Tetris. Tetris here versus Oblivion. Do you guys know which one I'm on? Do you know which side I am on? What side is Jabber on in Tetris versus Oblivion? I know he can still hear me, but it's kind of funny to assume he's not listening.
I'm here. Sorry. You chatter.
I'm just messing with you. Oh, he went right back to muted too.
Sorry. So yes, go on. Yeah, please, go first, sir. Go first.
I think if any game deserves to get to move on its reputation alone, it's probably Tetris. But Tetris does not sit on its laurels. Tetris is musically one of the most earwormy games in the world, which is either good or bad depending on how you want to think about it. Its core gameplay loop, as we call it, it kind of feels weird to call that for Tetris a core gameplay loop, but it is.
Every game has it.
Every game has it. It's just weird to think of it in terms of Tetris, but you do. Is just solid. It's just a brain teaser. It's one of those games that you just play almost for the mind numbingness of it, and then you realize you're actually using your brain for it.
My brain. I love Tetris. I'm not gonna lie, I do love that. But Oblivion, sir, it's so much more than blocks falling from the sky. It's a whole world. It's got magic. It's got shitty swordplay. It's got everything to explore. You can become a thief. You can become a fighting champion. You can become a mage. You can become an assassin for the Dark Brotherhood. Whatever you want, you can become it. And we haven't really talked about DLCs or anything like that too much, but it has one of the greatest DLCs of all time in Shivering Isle. You get to meet a Daedric god called Sheogorath, who is just insane, and it's glorious. It's like talking to Deadpool, but in god form. It's so good. I love Tetris, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, Tetris is just blocks falling from the sky. I mean,
I think that's sort of the beauty of it, though. The beautiful simplicity of Tetris, is just it's blocks falling from the sky. They get faster, they get slower, they change shapes, they throw you for loops by being simple,
bastards. By being bastards.
And I have souls in my chat here saying, and it's a time machine kind of a game. You sit down for a minute and it's suddenly midnight, and you didn't realize it. You thought you were playing that same round the entire time, but you've played 50,000 rounds already because it just pulls you into it.
Gonna just throw it out there. Puyo Puyo's better.
Puyo Puyo. I don't even know what that is.
Oh man, talking to just
I already gave you my gamer card. I don't know what else to give you.
Yeah, I can't take anything. You know what? I love Oblivion. Don't get me wrong, but I can't argue against Tetris in this case. I don't think Tetris is gonna move much farther than the next round, in all honesty. But Tetris on its base level is just so much fun. The problem is it's just Tetris. And
Yo, Dino Nuggies.
Which one are we talking
good
about?
So
are we talking
far.
about one of the newer Tetrises? Are we talking about old school
arguing
Tetris?
with Sirius Putty about what games
I'm
are
gonna
the
give
best.
Tetris this one round. But Tetris, you old.
And we want your opinion too, by the way. I honestly, that is a good part of Tetris, though, is even the new ones. I mean, technically, it's all the same, but it didn't have to change anything to be good.
Hey, I just want to throw those words back in your face a little bit. Mario.
I didn't say that was a bad thing about Mario. I just say it's all the same, but I didn't like it to begin with. So
fair enough.
Whereas Tetris I like, and because it's all the same, I still like.
Fair enough. All right, moving on. Number 6, Batman: Arkham City versus The Last of Us Part 2.
This is serious.
Yes.
I forgot what side I'm on for this one because I like them both.
Oh. I'll take Batman. You take Last of Us.
Okay, all right. We'll do.
Oh,
we'll
you
do
didn't hear
that
any of that. No.
with-
So, Batman, Arkham City. Mike, listen. The Arkham series. Asylum, City, Origins. You're sleeping on it if you haven't tried it yet. And Night, to a lesser extent. Great series. But Batman Arkham City. Just the open world of it. The fact that you can fly around as Batman, using your grappling hook, taking down bad guys, stopping Joker and Mr. Freeze and whoever the hell else you fight, Scarecrow. Those Scarecrow sections, fucking wild. But come on, the mechanics are solid. The fighting's amazing. The flying around, finding the Riddler trophies, so much fun.
Actually, that was the part I hated.
I didn't do them all. It was fun till it wasn't, and then you stopped. But the boss fights, some of the best boss fights in video games, not just in Batman, in video games. The Mr. Freeze fight, people still talk about today. Like, Last of Us Part 2, great game. Don't get me wrong.
Wait, is this one part 2 or part 1?
This is Part 2.
Okay.
Great game. Don't at me about the whole, oh no, Ellie's a fucking lesbian. Get out of here with that fucking commentary. I don't want to hear that shit. Great game, but it's no fucking Batman. Just all the things you can do, and the mechanics are just so solid. The boss fights, oh. Anyways, carry on.
So, I like both of these games quite a bit. Last of Us Part 2, though,
They are great.
is almost, to me, less of a game and more like art, you know? And I don't mean that to sound like a snobby art person, but like it's not a game you go into for just the button mash beat 'em up kind of a stuff.
Wait, you can button mash in that game?
In Last of Us? I mean,
Yeah.
Technically you can button mash in any game. It's not
Fair.
the kind of game, that's not what you do for that game. That's not why you get into that game. Whereas like Batman, I never really learned combos in Batman. I just hit buttons and it worked, you know?
Ooh, if
Which-
you can learn the combos, it's great.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I loved
so
it.
much
I
fun.
loved it regardless. But when it comes to like The Last of Us, like it looks good. It sounds good. The shooting and the actual gameplay is solid. I'm not going to say it's the best shooter. It's definitely not the best shooter. It's not even the best stealth shooter, but it's solid enough. And it's really carried by the story. And honestly, I think the story of The Last of Us 2 is one of my favorite stories in all video games. It's just, it's a revenge story, and it's so visceral and deep, and like, I mean, say what you want about character, I don't care about any of that. Just when you
fuck out of here with that
when
shit.
you get to just a revenge story, pure and simple, it doesn't get better than this game. And the weirdest part is, as a zombie game, there's a surprising lack of zombies, and I'm surprisingly okay with that. Like, I want zombies in my zombie game, and there are zombies in this. There are the bots, the all those things.
The
but, like,
zombies are a side.
the zombies are a
Plot.
side thing. They're the part of the story that makes the rest of the story possible. And as much as I don't want that to work, it really worked.
Look, I like The Last of Us. Great
Thank you for
stories,
the
like
side.
both games.
Thank you for being here, Dino Nuggets. Of course,
but
check
at the
out
end of the day,
Sirius.
I feel
I'm gonna shout him out here too.
And not the story-wise, but I feel like Last of Us kind of gets in its own way, trying to craft like the perfect experience where there's not much innovation. Like there's like you're not really doing anything different. Like you're not thinking, like yeah, sure you might get spotted, but all of a sudden, all right, let's get in cover and shoot and do whatever. Like do the same thing for everything. Solid game, core gameplay mechanic, but it's just kind of at the end of the day. Batman Arkham City, I think the argument comes, these both are great games, I love them both. I think the argument comes as, what game are you more likely to go back to?
Mhm.
I love Last of Us and Last of Us 2, but it's really a game that you play once and you kind of set it down and don't go back. Arkham City, you might go back. Like if you get that itch, I want to go fight Mr. Freeze because it's an amazing boss fight. Or you ever decide I'm going to collect all the Riddler trophies, which good on you if you've done it. Like there's so much more to offer, and Last of Us is just one of those games you're one and done. Like I've never felt the need to go back and play those games again after I played them once. That's my argument that's my argument for why City should move on.
So for me here, this is a tournament of champions for video games.
Yes.
And in this particular spot that we're in, I think The Last of Us Part 2 would win the tournament of champions for movies on this between these two. But I think the game has to go to Batman.
I mean, Last of Us, solid in its gameplay loop and its mechanics, everything about it. But it's one of those games where it's crafted around the story.
Yep.
Not that it's bad, but I don't play games for their story. It's nice that they have good stories, but I don't play games for their stories.
I mean, I do, but you know.
I mean, I might pick up the game for this story, but at the end of the day, I'm playing the game to play a game. All right. Next up, number 3 ranked Super Mario Brothers 3 versus Gears of War 2. Now, I know, Jabber, you don't particularly like Super Mario.
You guys have heard my feelings on Super Mario.
But Super Mario Brothers 3 is so fantastic. It took the original Super Mario. We're going to forget about Super Mario 2 because it kind of doesn't exist for us Western audience. I know it does, but it doesn't. Super Mario 3 is just so amazing. It takes the original Mario formula and just grows it exponentially. New power-ups, better levels, just better worlds. Like it just gets crazy with what you can do. And also it introduced the iconic Tanuki suit. Like, come on, who doesn't want to be a Tanuki? And it just, like, as far as platformers go, there's nothing that beats a Super Mario game when it comes to platformers. It is the pinnacle of platformers. Kind of like Zelda, it's the pinnacle of kind of like the D&D fantasy world kind of. Mario's that for platformers. And it almost doesn't get better than Super Mario Brothers 3.
Fair enough. I feel like Mario is one of those games that sort of gets away with just being itself, you know?
It's like Tetris. It doesn't need to be anything else.
I get that. The problem is I don't like Mario. So,
well, that's fair. You into what you went to.
However, Gears of War 2 specifically, I don't know. It just, when it came out, I remember being like, all right, Gears of War. I mean, Gears of War 1 was fun, but like for whatever reason, Gears of War 2 took everything that was okay about Gears of War 1, and for me at least, blasted it to 11 and made it even better. Like that's one of the first horde modes that I actually played and absolutely adored. What's that?
Good. The horde mode was good. There hasn't been a better horde mode since Gears of War 2.
If Gears of War 2 just released the horde mode, I would have been okay with it.
it was even their next iterations. The fact that you could be the Locust and be any one of those.
Yep.
I wish they would have had that again. It is so good.
Oh yeah, they just also, it's the first game I can think of with a reload mechanic that was like. The what is it?
You actually had to do something.
The quick reaction, and you get a bonus for it, kind of a thing. So we got revolutionary mechanics happening in Gears of War as well. It's just a game that took its stuff and made it better. Where to me, Mario is again like Tetris, where it takes its stuff, it makes it a little better, but like it didn't really.
Sir, you can't make that argument. Gears of War 2 takes its stuff and makes it better from Gears of War 1. What Gears of War 1 was. and not say the same exact thing about Super Mario Brothers 3. You're thinking about where Super Mario has come. Super Mario 3 is the exact same as Gears 2 in taking what its predecessor did and making it infinitely better, tighter, more control, more fun. Just blew it out of the park. Blew it out of the park.
I don't know. I just don't. It's
Look,
just Mario to me, you know. Like
this one's a toss-up. In all honesty, I love Super Mario Brothers. I also love Gears 2. Like, Gears 2 has so much more to offer. I don't think that we can come to a consensus on this one, so we need chat's help for this one.
I like
Chat,
that.
Please let us know. Super Mario Brothers 3 or Gears of War 2. We're gonna blame you for what goes on next.
Yeah. Let's see. We got. Oh, you know what? There we go. We got Souls. I once stopped a house party because the girls were playing Super Mario 3 and kept having to restart it. My ex tossed me the controller and I beat it in under 15 minutes. Died twice. Whole party was quiet while I played. It was weird. When Souls is just God at Mario. But we do have a question for you, chat. What are you thinking?
Hey, girl, how's work going, girl?
Or Gears of War 2?
I'll wait for Jabber to come back.
I'm always here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Jabber. So I got one vote for Mario.
I have no votes so far. I have a long story from Souls, but...
Oh, I had the same story.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm not sure if that counts as a vote, but... Oh, yeah, the house party. Yeah. I'm learning about Souls.
I think... Sorry, girl. I think we have to go with Mario Party this one.
Oh, nope. Check your chat.
Oh, got a Gears 2. So we got 1 and 1.
The glory of having your chat up. They're talking over there, but they're not talking over here. Quick Souls, write it in my chat too, so we have 2 votes.
Ooh, nobody's going for Super Mario.
Am I gaming the system? Maybe a little bit.
I kind of gamed the system earlier, but to be fair, it went heavily in my favor anyways.
Technically, I have Souls again with Gears.
Yeah, but today is National Nurses Day, and girl voted for Mario.
Is it National Nurses Day?
It is.
I mean, I guess her vote counts for, like, triple then.
So, Super Mario 3?
Yep, let's do it.
All right. All right, next we got 7 rank.
That feeling when Souls' 2 votes get outvoted by 1 vote.
So next we got 7 ranked Journey versus number 10 ranked God of War 3. So you can start, sir.
For me, it's all about God of War, which is kind of ironic because I was opposing God of War above.
Yeah.
So a lot of the same stuff sort of applies. I mean, this is an older God of War, but this is where God of War 2018 got its beginnings, basically. This is where the story begins. The amazing story begins. This is where the mechanics first start to develop. And honestly...
No, not God of War 3.
Well, I guess it's halfway. It's getting there. I don't know what else there is to say. It's God of War. It's Kratos and we've already said so much about God of War already. I'm trying not to repeat myself too much or repeat ourselves.
2 different games in how you play. So God of War 3, 1, 2, and 3 are very much hack and slash. Like there's some like thought you got to put behind it, but God of War 2018, like that is a well-crafted, finely tuned combat game where you have to think before you just hit. God of War 1, 2, and 3, you just fucking hit. I love this series.
No think, just hit.
No think, just hit. But yeah, Journey on the other hand, beautiful, minimalistic game. You're this weird character with a nice scarf, and you're just traveling from point A to point B.
Kind of wish I had a nice scarf.
You don't fight anything. You're just going on a journey, and every once in a while, somebody who's playing Journey somewhere else may pop into your world and help guide you on your way to the next checkpoint area, to the end of the game, It's a nice short, again, 3 to 4 hour long game type of deal, but you're just you're seeing the world in ruin as you're traveling along, kind of learning the story, making it's one of those games where you make up the story in your own head as you go along. You get some ideas of what happened, but you're like, I think this is what happened. And the amount of stories that I've read about people playing Journey, one in particular stands out. This lady, her son got her to play Journey, and she doesn't play video games, but she started playing this, and some random person came into her world and guided her basically from the start to the end of the game. So they enjoyed this journey together. There's no voice chat, there's nothing, and she was so appreciative of this random person that she'll never know, that she you form bonds with this person you'll never know, never meet, never talk to, and just go off on a journey together and see the end and drift slowly to the end of the game.
See, my luck, I would have gotten the troll that led me off a cliff, though. So
I don't think there's any way for you to die in that game. In all honesty,
a troll that got into my game would find a way.
Look, I as much like Journey is a beautiful game, absolutely beautiful. Like just like the meta commentary about like going on this journey and doing all that kind of stuff. Everybody, like, there's no real way to die. There's some minor puzzles in it, but at the end of the day, it's an experience. It's not a video game. I love the idea of Journey. It's beautiful. It's not a video game. It's an experience.
It's sort of like The Last of Us 2 in that regard. It's not.
Well, The Last of Us 2 actually has fucking.
Well, okay, yeah, true.
It's more like the Telltale games.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's one of those kinds of things. I love Journey, love the idea of it, but God of War 3. All right. The final of this bracket: number 2 ranked Resident Evil 4 versus number 15 ranked Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. So, Resident Evil 4 is not only just a great game, it is the quintessential Resident Evil game. You play this game, as much as I like the series, you don't need to play any more Resident Evil games. This is it. This is the top. This is the pinnacle, the peak. There's nothing better than this. You're Leon motherfucking Kennedy going off to save the president's daughter, and you're fighting all these crazy parasitic zombie things and giant monsters and a giant salamander in a lake with harpoons. That was a weird moment, but it's cool.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. And you're doing all this awesome, crazy shit in Spain. Well, we think is Spain. Europe, somewhere where people speak Spanish. Spain. But not only do you have the best gunplay, the best mechanics, the best gunplay, best mechanics, one of the best stories. Yes, it may have popularized QTEs, which we just will gloss over that. But it gives us one of the greatest memes in the world: the merchant. What you buying? That's all we need. That's all we need. Resident Evil 4. One of the greatest. The greatest Resident Evil game ever. That's all I need.
May I rebut?
You may rebut.
If there is a hill that I will die on, this is the hill. Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. For the longest I had never heard of this game, and a friend of mine, a very, very close friend of mine, was like, "You got to play this game, Hellblade." He didn't tell me Senua's Sacrifice part. He didn't tell me the subtitle. Just Hellblade, right? And this friend of mine, he's like a comic book nerd, and he's into all kinds of cool. So I'm thinking like it's gonna be some sort of fiery pit Hellboy sort of crazy hack and slash God of War thing, right? Mm-hmm. And instead, I got this just amazing, beautiful game. It is, and unfortunately, I feel like, I mean, it's ranked 15 on our list, so it's been on top 10 lists, and I still feel like there are so many people that haven't heard of this game.
underrated and it's
Exactly.
both underrated and not underrated at the same time.
Exactly.
It's weird.
Like it feels like the people that have played it,
Love it.
all there's 100% of people that have played it love it, kind of a thing, but not enough people have played it. For those of you who haven't played Senua's Sacrifice, it uses actual psychiatric studies to show the descent into madness of this young Celtic woman on a journey to rescue the soul of her lover, essentially. And so the game progressively throws you essentially deeper and deeper into hell, but like hell with one L because it's Nordic. And the best part of that is your headset. This game does not work well without earbuds or a headset because your character Senua is going mad. And as the game goes on, you start hearing voices. And these voices aren't, they're all her voice. Different versions of her telling her, you can't do this. You can't do this. But then there's one that's like, keep going. But they all come from different sides. You like the way they set the game up. It's if someone attacks you from behind, because this is also a fighting game, you do a lot of swordplay in it. If someone is behind you that you didn't see and starts to swing at you, one of your voices says, look out! And you have to be ready to dodge. It was, that blew my mind, because there are sneaky things in this that you don't expect, and then that voice in your head, that little bit of instinct in there, like, saves you. But at the same time, that's your madness. The gameplay has almost a like a Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, like a Sekiro light combat system with dodging and parrying, where it's hard but not nearly to the degree of Dark Souls. So you have a challenge in it, but it is built on the mechanics of being able to run, being able to listen to the voices in your head, and go through the story. And this game itself will have a huge place in my heart, specifically because it deals with loss and how to put up with that. And when I played this game, I had gone through a pretty sad moment in my life, and it really helped me get through it. So I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for this game.
Hellblade is a beautiful game, unique in how it deals with mental illness and showing that, and the fact that everything that happens to Senua actually doesn't really happen. Most things that happen in it don't actually happen. It's all in her head. But at the end of the day, I think Hellblade is one of those games where it's like Journey, it's like The Last of Us Part 2. It's great because of its story, not necessarily because of its core gameplay mechanic. And when it comes down to it, it's like, what game were we talking about? Last of Us.
Yeah.
How many times are you really going to go back and play this? Like, it's kind of a
to play Hellblade?
Deal.
I've played Hellblade 3 times already.
All right.
Since I got it. And honestly, I'm planning on playing it again because of how much I love it. The combat in it is actually a joy and a challenge to play. Like the fights in between are kind of meh. Like they're fun. The boss fights
for the boss fights.
The boss fights are all unique, all interesting. And every time I play them, I feel like I'm playing them again for the first time because I always seem to die every time.
I'm not saying Hellblade's not good. I'm not. I'm just saying Resident Evil 4 is just a much better game in gameplay. Like, Resident Evil is it's like a Fast and Furious movie. Who cares about what the fucking story is? You play it, have fun, you know?
Yep.
It's just a fun game. It is, everything about Resident Evil 4 is pretty damn near perfect.
I play Hellblade to cry.
Yeah, Hellblade. If it wasn't for the fact that it was mental illness and it did it so well, Hellblade would just kind of be meh at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, without that
Without that story.
without the
And not to-
story
not
and
to
the,
say that-
the voices, it's yeah.
Yeah. But my point is the core gameplay mechanic, Resident Evil is just better.
Fair.
I love
enough.
I love Hellblade. Don't get me wrong, but Resident Evil 4, it's a tough match to go against Hellblade.
Yep, and
Tough match. But
At the end of the day, we also have to remember this is not our top champion list.
oh yeah,
This is
mine
this is
would
what
be
the
far different.
oh yeah. Hellblade might actually be my winner if it was just my list. That's
So
how much I
we-
enjoy it. But
We're
as
in
far
agreement though.
yeah, we
Red
are in
Report.
agreement. Yep. As much as I want to die, I'll just be dead. That's fine. I died on the hill, you know.
Valiant effort. Yeah, valiant effort. But it's Resident Evil 4. All right. Please, let's take a quick break. I'm going to pee my pants.
Yes. Sounds
I'll be
good.
right back.
So chat, I'm going to run a quick ad and also take a quick bio break here. I need to remember how to do ad. Ooh, where's my camera? There we go. There's already ad in progress. Continue to enjoy the ad.
Well, hello, chat. Welcome back to me, speaking your ear off. I hope you're enjoying this nonsense. Just trying to have a little fun. It's not a end-all be-all list. We're just two bald, bearded blokes on the internet. Don't listen to us. Please don't be offended by what we're talking about.
I'm already offended, Souls. Or Sirius.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh god, there's so many people.
So many people.
I just saw Souls is doing a lurk, and then I was talking to
Yeah.
Sirius, and I was just like, S names, huh?
Yeah. Too many S's.
Oh, you know
All
what I
right.
just had to do? I had to turn the fan on. It's actually warm
Really?
here. It is the
it's
first
been-
like nice warm day I've had since
Yeah.
winter, and I'm all here for it.
It was 70 here yesterday, but it's raining here today, so. Anyways, shall we get back into it? We still have a lot to go.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking after the first round it might be a bit quicker because we've already made our
Yeah.
points for most of them. So,
Oh, yeah.
whew,
I mean, I'm not worried about it.
I'm not.
All right, let's carry on. So,
Let's do this.
maybe number 1 seed over here, but it's number 2 seed overall. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild versus number 16, Horizon Zero Dawn. Now, I'm Team Horizon on this case. I've been playing a lot of Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon 2, over the past month or so. And boy, did they fuck up Horizon Forbidden West. Ugh. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking
Really?
about Horizon
Okay.
Zero Dawn.
That's the first I've heard
Zero
of that
Dawn.
actually.
Yeah, you've heard of Horizon Zero Dawn?
No, of your opinions on West.
Yeah, I'm not happy with it. Like, the best way I can describe it is, you know how usually when a new IP comes out and they throw everything at the wall
Mm.
and not everything works. So in the second game, like scale it back and like, yeah, this and like finally craft it. So you know,
Sure.
what we're talking about, Gears 1 to Gears of War 2.
Yeah.
It feels like they did it backwards. So like
Oh, that's
they're like, all
disappointing.
right, there's a lot of cool stuff in Horizon Zero Dawn. Let's put more into it. But we're not talking about Forbidden.
Yep.
West.
Focused.
Horizon Zero Dawn is amazing. Great story. Love the protagonist. But seriously, robot animals? There's a motherfucking robot dinosaur, T-Rex, that you can kill and craft stuff out. Like, the crafting is fun. The killing the animal, the robots is just, holy shit. The story's pretty solid. Like, I didn't play that game for the story, but like using your primitive bow and arrow to take down machines, to kill a machine T-Rex. Like, that's all you need in life. Like, just some good, solid combat mechanics, which it had. Lurk, plan out your attack, take out machines. I don't care about the rest of the stuff. I just want to kill robot machines. They have a pterodactyl. Well, no, the pterodactyl's in the new one. They had birds. They had crocodiles. They had the T-Rex. There's so much to kill, and I had to kill it all. Like, at the end of the day, Souls will appreciate this. Transformers, awesome. Robot dinosaurs, still awesome. Robot, any animal, just fun. Robots are cool, man. Oh, that's all I got. That's all I got to say about Horizon.
You know what's better than killing robot animals?
Wearing them?
Taming them and making them yours.
Oh,
because
sir, before you go too far into it, I can do that in Horizon Zero Dawn as well.
Oh, okay.
Not for long, but I can do it for a short period of time.
Well, in Breath of the Wild, right? You have these four great beasts that have gone rampant, and it's your job to tame them and use them against Calamity Ganon, who is an awesome villain. So I'm just saying, so far everything Horizon Zero Dawn has, Zelda already has, plus the fact that it's a Zelda game. The cool thing in Jabber's world about Breath of the Wild is that I don't have a Switch, and I have still played this game.
It's on the Wii U.
What's that?
It was on the Wii U.
I don't have a Wii U either. I don't have any systems, and I have still played and beaten this game and absolutely loved it. It takes the classic sort of Zelda puzzles and sort of makes your brain hurt over them, but like in a good way.
Good way.
And the only downside that I have for this game is the stupid motorcycle.
Which you don't even have to have.
You don't even have to have. It's like a DLC thing. I hate that motorcycle so much, but it's got the crafting, it's got the cooking, which for whatever reason, the cooking is surprisingly fun. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's stupid that it's interesting.
It is. I feel dumb liking it so much.
Look, don't get me wrong. I love Horizon Zero Dawn, but Horizon it's like The Last of Us. It kind of gets in its own way, mechanics-wise. They do such a good job on making you feel like you're just some wimpy, puny human going against machines, giant fucking machines, that it is always a struggle to kill even some of the smaller the robot enemies. And at the end of the day, I'm playing a game where eventually I want to feel strong, and you never feel strong. Like, you feel competent, you feel kind of comfortable, but you never feel strong. And I think that's, for me personally, that's what kind of gets in Horizon's own way.
Fair
and let's
enough.
be honest, it's Breath of the Wild. Like, I can't argue with Breath of the Wild. Like, there's no argument here. There's nothing I can do. So, just concede this one. Let's move on. Rank number 8, Persona 4 Golden versus rank number 9, OG Dark Souls.
Well, you went first last time, so
you please go first.
Thank you. For me, unfortunately, I think I am only going off of personal basis for this one. I loved Persona 4 Golden. I played it for the first time on stream. It's
a great game.
It was one of my best streamed games, like both for fun and for actual success in streaming. It was amazing and will always hold a special place in my heart. But as much as I love it, and as much as I actually despise Dark Souls. I have a very hard time fighting against the success of Dark Souls. I get what people like about it. There are games where I love the challenge. And Dark Souls is that game cranked up to 12, you know? But for me, Dark Souls is Hellblade without the good stuff. So I don't know. I want to hear what you think, but I think I know what's happening here.
All right. So I don't get me wrong. I love Persona 4 Golden as well, but Dark Souls is. I was in the same boat as you at one point in time. Like I said, I picked up Demon Souls, which was the spiritual predecessor to Dark Souls. I picked it up on a whim, and I played it. Me and my buddy played it, and we thought it was one of the worst games ever because we just didn't understand it. Years later go by, I watch my ex-girlfriend's brother play Dark Souls, and he knows how to play it properly. I'm looking at it, it's like, the fuck is this? And I went back after watching him play. I went back and I learned how to play these games properly. And there is like beating a game that's difficult and succeeding. Not even just beating the game itself, but like just beating a section or a boss. The game eventually is so gratifying that there is no feeling in video games better than beating anything in a difficult game, whether it's Dark Souls, whether it's Cuphead, whether, you know, insert whatever difficult game you enjoy playing here. There is no better feeling, and Dark Souls takes that feeling and cranks it all the way up. And is Dark Souls the best in its series? No, I mean, it's old. It stated they got better as they went along, but it is the start and will always hold a special place in, I think, every Souls player's heart. That even though it's the wrong answer, people will always say it's one of the greatest. It's the best Souls games. It's not the best Soul game. Just sorry, it's not. But it is, I think, better than Persona 4 Golden. I think Persona 4 it's so long it gets in its own way. Between being a real life simulator and an RPG, where Dark Souls is unapologetically just Dark Souls. There's nothing in between, nothing like, here, go farm something. It's just Dark Souls.
Not to blast my own channel too much here, but there is one stream of mine for Persona 4 Golden, a 3-hour stream that is just talking. That's all that happened that stream.
Yeah.
I think you were even there for that stream.
Yeah, I was.
It was a painful stream.
Yeah,
like when that game is playing. Oh my god. When you're playing the game, it's fun, but that one section alone, like, oh my god, it gives me PTSD.
There's a point, and there's some games like this where it becomes too self-indulgent. And as much as I love Persona 4, the Persona series kind of gets to that point where it gets too self-indulgent. And I think, and this isn't, I guess it's kind of an argument for Dark Souls, but that's kind of what Dark Souls 2's problem is one, it wasn't made by Hideki Miyazaki, which made Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. He didn't make Dark Souls 2. So Dark Souls 2 misses that, but they also were like, well, the fans like hard games, so let's just give them more. And they shoved too much into it. Too many enemies, too many boss fights. Nothing was quality control.
You were laughing at me, Souls?
That's kind of what Persona is. Nothing's quality control. And Dark Souls rushed at the end, admittedly, but it's solid through and through. So,
yep, I think we're decided.
Dark Souls, it is. Yeah, I think that's not just Persona, but like a lot of JRPGs' problems is that's why you won't see Kingdom Hearts 3 on any top list, because it took that and made it even more. Like if you get into a cutscene in Kingdom Hearts 3, you better be ready to sit through an hour cutscene. Yeah.
That's also, I think. Oh, what's that game? Is it
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh no, was it Death Stranding? The walking simulator. Doesn't that actually have a 3-hour cutscene in it?
Oh, I think the end cutscene. I know Metal Gear Solid 4 does. I think 5 does as well.
Any game that does that, I'm sorry, as much as I might like that game, holy crap.
Yeah.
I need to save and get off now. Please end cutscene.
Yeah. I like Hideo Kojima. But wild, dude. Wild. Anyways, rank number 5, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5, versus rank number 12, Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker.
Okay.
I know you're not a fan of Wind Waker, and I think Wind Waker. Again, this is one of those. What Zelda game did you play first? It depends. Like, this is part of that category. I know when this game came out, everybody's like, "Oh, Toon Link, what the fuck is this shit? We don't want this shit." And then they played it and like, "Oh, all right, we fucking get it." Like, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is just, it's more Zelda. The open world water thing that's going on, amazing. The art style, once you got over its Zelda being slightly different, is still fantastic. A nice cartoony art style. Come on, you like anime? Pretty damn fucking close.
No, you're good.
It's more Zelda. Honestly, it's just more Zelda. What's there to hate about it?
This is a weird category for me, because
you don't like either of these games.
I'm not a fan of Wind Waker, but I do not like Skyrim at all, which is really weird for anyone who knows me, because Skyrim, if you were to present it as a formula to me, should be one of my most ideal games. I can't stand Skyrim. I got Skyrim. I got a free digital download for Skyrim way back, and first off, it took up like all the space on my Xbox, which irritated the hell out of me. But I mean, we'll forgive that. Forgive that.
Yeah, that was a problem back then.
The combat for it, to me, was just so clunky and weird. Like, its core gameplay loop for me was not good, and to the point where it affected the story to me. Like, I couldn't get to the story because I couldn't figure out how to use a bow or wield the sword right or something, and I couldn't stand how, like, you have magic and it's just your hands in the air and your hands forward and they do stuff, and I don't know what it was, like, that didn't appeal to me at all.
Yeah, that is a problem about not just Skyrim. Like, when it comes to magic and FPSs, every FPS does that. Like, as much as I like Bioshock does that.
Yeah,
it's plasma. It's not magic, but it's the same thing.
The only redeeming feature for me for Skyrim, and Souls just touched it on my chat, is it is so moddable. And I think that is a good feature when you can. I don't think they actually want you to mod it that heavily, but
they don't. To Bethesda's credit, they don't give a shit. Have they tried to monetize it in recent years?
Oh yeah.
But they've never given a shit if you mod their game.
If you ever play Skyrim, I highly recommend having Macho Man Randy Savage as all of the dragons.
That's one of my favorite things.
That's the only thing I have going for Skyrim, unfortunately.
in my argument for both of these games, because that's what I think we were supposed to switch this one out, and I think we fucked it up.
It's all good.
Skyrim is, yes, it's clunky. It's kind of an indictment of the franchise, but I started Elder Scrolls at Morrowind. Love Morrowind. Then I played Oblivion, loved Oblivion, played Skyrim, loved Skyrim. The combat's always been like that, clunky as shit. Is it better than the last games? Absolutely, but it's not saying much, you know. But it's like Oblivion. There's just so much to do. There's so many interesting things to find, interesting people to like. Quests, storylines, people that you meet, the Daedric gods, the 12 of them. I think you can run into all of them. All the crazy things, and the story. Like, again, story is you Dragonborn kill bad dragon. Like, to be fair, you can kind of dumb down any storyline to something like that.
Yeah.
So the story's not great, but it's all the side stuff. The Dark Brotherhood's so much fun. Entering the Thieves Guild, becoming the Archmage of the Mage College. Like, there's so, and the fucking chickens. Anecdote about the chick. So when the game first came out, and I know we were talking about how mechanics can like break a game when it's not done right, but one of the things that happened when it came out, one of the bugs, is if you were in a town and you stole shit and you were hidden, like you were sneaky, nobody saw you, you would sometimes get full alert, like, hey, you broke the law and you need to pay up or fight. And nobody could figure it, like devs and people, nobody could figure out why that happened.
A
Turned out, if a
fitness.
chicken fucking saw you, it was like the guards saw you. And it's one of those things where, yes, bugs can break a game, but sometimes bugs just make a game better. A la combo system from Street Fighter.
Sometimes.
And chickens from Skyrim. Plus, you know, the infinite great meme of, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Well, that's one thing going for it, but like, I've seen so many.
I hope he knows I can't hear him. I hope he's just talking to his chat.
Damn. I've seen so many like exploit guides on Skyrim.
Yeah.
That when I watch those, I'm like, I would have done that by accident. Like,
yeah.
I like if I had stuck with Skyrim, I probably could have infinitely gotten wealthy by accident.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Skyrim is Elder Scrolls, just in general, is in that unique fucking realm, territory, whatever you want to call it, of you don't unless it's completely game breaking, you don't really mind if their games are buggy, because it just kind of adds to the fun. Like, all right, let's see like what weird bug, like long-necked fucking dragons or dragons flying backwards. Like, that was a joy to see until they fixed it. Like, the chickens being fucking narcs is just a great anecdote. They fixed it. Yes, it's one of those weird things where like any other game would be like, this is a buggy mess, I can't play this. When it's Elder Scrolls or even Fallout to a lesser extent, it's like, that's fucking funny. So like, where like Bethesda is in a unique position where they kind of get a pass unless it's completely game breaking.
Yeah.
But this is one of those ones where I recognize both these games are great, so I don't know which one to pick, honestly. I love Skyrim. I actually, another little anecdote, Cheryl was on the same page. Like, I hate Skyrim, kind of like one of those weird hipster phases of,
okay,
I hate Skyrim because everybody loves it, until I made her play it. But I completely understand why you don't like it. Like, the core combat is awful. It's atrocious. I can't even argue in favor for it. But for me, it was still a fun ass game. So now, I think
the real question is, which one of these are we picking?
I think we need to give chat this option.
I could agree with that, because for me, they are both sort of bottom of the barrel.
They're both phenomenal games, though. Like, they may not be your personal favorite, but they're both phenomenal. And it's tough. They're tough. I don't know. I personally probably would pick Skyrim, but I can understand why people would pick The Wind Waker.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've got no votes over here yet.
All I have is Soul saying snap into a Slim Jim.
I assume that's a vote for Skyrim.
It's vote for the mods, at least. So hey. Yeah, you guys heard him. If you are still here and want to vote on Wind Waker or Skyrim, we just need one vote, right?
At least. This is one of those times where I wish I looked at my viewer count, but I don't like doing that.
Hi, Mocha.
Call, says Phil. Mocha!
There we go. Hey, Mocha, do you like Wind Waker or Skyrim more?
Yeah, Mocha.
Let's put Mocha on the spot for this one.
Yes, Mocha. Be on the spot.
Wait, say again. We are deciding the champion of all video games, and we have gotten to Skyrim versus Legend of Zelda. Oh, we got to vote for Skyrim? All right. Well, Mocha, you can still vote, but you don't have much time.
5, 4,
Skyrim rules, she says.
Skyrim. All right. I was like, eh. All right. This
Sorry
one I
to
know
put you
we're
on the
gonna,
spot, Mocha.
This one we gonna fight about. I think. Rank number 4, The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, versus rank number 13, Fallout New Vegas. Sir, you may take the floor first.
Well, you were talking about Bethesda with Skyrim, and we have arguably, I mean, it is arguable because a lot of people say Skyrim is Bethesda, but arguably Bethesda's best game, Fallout New Vegas.
Ooh, fun fact, not even made by Bethesda.
Oh,
Made
that's
by
right.
Obsidian.
They're Obsidian, aren't they? Never mind then. I don't even need that. That's even better then. I'll take it. It is arguably, perhaps not even arguably, but the best Fallout game. Actually has a story you can enjoy compared to Fallout 3, where it's more just the side stories that get you, but the side stories in this get you even harder. They introduce a faction mechanic where you can actually decide what side of this grand war you are on, or say, fuck it, I'm on my own side.
I'm on my own side.
I'm not sure
I want
why.
robots.
I want Aruba. I'm not sure why that appeals so much. The fact that the fact that a game gave you, here are your two options, or you can just say fuck it. That blew my mind. I love that.
Yeah, there's 4 endings to that game: Legion, NCR, siding with House, or taking over House.
Yes, those are them.
I've done all 4.
So I love New Vegas. It just has the same sort of Fallout mechanic. It has the same sort of Fallout universe. So the setting and the mechanics are just awesome. They're just great. Oh god, there was something I was gonna. DLC wise, New Vegas has possibly my favorite DLC for any video game ever.
Which one?
Big Mountain.
Big Mountain's pretty solid.
I thought Big Mountain was the most hilarious DLC ever. It just it added so much to the core game, and then just these robots who are just so out of touch with being people.
The brains.
And they're just like, what are fingers? Why do you have penises all over your hands?
Like penises on your hands and your feet.
It was amazing.
It was great. Not to jump into mine real quick, but
go for it.
Just real quick, conversely, Fallout New Vegas also has one of the worst DLCs of all time in Dead Money. Carry on though. Oh yeah, Souls, but it has Dead Money as well, so that negates Big Mountain.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna touch on that one.
Look, you have the unfortunate disadvantage going against me on Fallout New Vegas right now, because I just recently, and I'm talking like a couple months ago, or back in February, I recently, as some of you may know, I'm an Xbox player. I'm an achievement whore. I love achievements. I recently got all the achievements in Fallout New Vegas back in February.
Oh, very nice.
So I played all the DLCs and shit. And Dead Money, I hated so much. Anyways, not to take over. Please continue on. Also, I can't hear you for some reason.
You can't hear me at all?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I just saw you laughing and there was no noise, so I was like, oh no.
Yeah, Discord does that if you laugh too loud or you say something too loud, it just cuts. It's got that like noise barrier or whatever.
Yeah.
The last thing I really got for Fallout is, in general, Fallout has an amazing modding community. So an old game like this still matches up. It's still great. I did New Vegas on stream a while ago, and I added a whole new faction. I added the Enclave to this. It has assets for that, and it was freaking amazing. Like I feel like despite how many modding communities there are few games like Fallout and Skyrim where the mods sometimes are better than the games.
Yeah. I Skyrim's got one of the best mod. I don't know if it's still coming out, how far they are in making it, but they're making all of Tamriel in Skyrim.
Oh, jeez.
So that'll be amazing.
Well,
but anyways,
Fallout 4 right now has they're just a fan-made DLC coming out soon in London.
No.
It's wacky. I don't know. Modders are crazy, in a good way.
yeah. So Fallout New Vegas is arguably.
Papa is wrong many times.
And I'm not even. It is the best Fallout FPSs, like a Fallout 3, New Vegas, 4. We're going to gloss over 76. It's the best. Fallout
Never heard of
New Vegas,
76. Is that something in the works?
I don't know. Oh. Soul says that the Tamriel mod for Skyrim might be on hold right now.
Oh.
Anyways, The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, has everything in Fallout,
No problem. Okay.
albeit
I was just saying,
swords and spells,
Papa's sometimes wrong too.
that Fallout has, and more. The world is truly alive. The story's solid. Who doesn't love Geralt? Who doesn't love the triangle romantic side? Also, boobs. Lots and lots of boobs. You're saving your adopted daughter kind of thing. Mechanics, the core gameplay is just solid. It's fun to fucking just kill monsters and fight against shitty people who are prejudiced against you for being a witcher. It's not your fault you're a witcher. And everything in, like, the game was crafted. When they made the game, the devs said, we want something, if you're running through the open world, like, there needs to be something that happens every, I forget what they said, 20 seconds, whether it's just a weather change, whether you're running into a pack of wolves, there's always something happening, so the world truly and utterly feels alive. And not to mention the massive DLC that they added, Blood and Wine, that is just a whole entire game as a DLC for like 10 fucking bucks, maybe 15. It's just, holy shit, the amount of love and care that they've built into, granted, it's a world based off of a book, so there's a lot to draw from, but they put it all in the game. There is, when I say there's, I've said it a lot, like, this is the quintessential game of whatever. Witcher 3 is the best RPG. It really is the best RPG of all time. There's hands down, bar none. I love Fallout New Vegas. It's a shame that it can't move on, but The Witcher 3 has to be the one that moves on. Like, oh my god, it's so amazing.
So Witcher 3 is.
We don't talk about that, fools.
Witcher 3 is on my list of greatest games I've never played.
Oh.
So it's another one of those games that if you give me the synopsis, the story, the idea of it, it would be one of the perfect games for me, but I haven't actually played it.
You know, I never played the first one. I played the second one, and that was difficult.
Oh yeah, I never hear anything about 1 or 2. It's always The Witcher 3.
The Witcher 3 is, like we were talking about earlier, like, every new Witcher that came out, they built upon the last. And Witcher 3 is just, like, it's truly a masterpiece of a game. Like, it's wild how good it is. I was never really interested in Witcher 3. I heard good things and picked it up one day, and until I beat it, I didn't stop. I picked it up and couldn't stop. Like, right now with Horizon Forbidden West, I've played a lot of it, and at this point I'm like, I'm done with this game. I want it to be over. Witcher 3, I never got to that point. I was just like, please keep giving me more. I want to see, like, the side quests are very unique, memorable. I'm watching Souls play Witcher 3. I haven't played this game in years, and I remember the side quests. The stories are so, like, combat, core gameplay loop, the stories, everything about this game is just, it's rock solid. And plus, the mini game Gwent, oh my god, it's one of my favorite mini games of all time. If it was just Gwent, I could argue for Gwent over Fallout New Vegas. I would lose, but I could argue it.
Mini games are like a non-factor for me. If I can avoid a mini game, I almost always do, honestly.
I always try them out, but it's very rare. Like I like Triple Triad from Final Fantasy VIII. I can't think of any other mini games off the top of my head, but for some reason this card game Gwent, it was so good that they made 2 separate Gwent standalone games.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I saw a YouTuber playing like just Gwent. Like it was released as itself, not as part of a Witcher game or anything.
Yeah, it's so good. Like I plan one day, I'm gonna go on Etsy Etsy and just buy a Gwent set. They're super expensive, so. But I don't know. There's something about it. Like sometimes you get into a game, you're like, there's something about this. Like I can't put my finger on it, but I love it. And Gwent is kind of that way.
Well, sir, I think through the voice of your passion, you've convinced me.
Oh, if I did my own list, this would be number 1 or 2. It's flip-floppy. You know? It's flip-floppy between this and another game we'll get to.
Oh yeah, that's down here somewhere.
Oh, Souls is trying to farm cards in Witcher 3 because he can't win Gwent games.
Aww.
It's a very good game. Anyways, I feel bad. Fallout New Vegas is very good. If it was against almost any of these other games, it would definitely move on. It's a shame that Fallout 3 moved on and not New Vegas. Like, that's a travesty.
Yeah. That is kind of a travesty.
But here we are. It's the way it is.
Yeah, sometimes you get matched up with a team that just knows how to counter you, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, rank number 6, Silent Hill 2 versus rank number 11, Doom, the original Doom, 1993 version. I believe it's my turn to go first. So
I believe it is, yeah.
Silent Hill 2 is... it's one of those top tier, depending who you talk to, 1 to greatest horror games of all time. Between this and the Resident Evil series. The fact that it was made when it was made actually makes this game better. They didn't have the hardware system to put all the assets on the screen, so you get a lot of fog. So you don't know what's coming up, so you can't see farther ahead. It gives a better atmosphere, makes it creepier, all that kind of shit. All the enemy designs are completely fucked up with the nurses, and not to mention, Pyramid Head, one of the biggest icons in horror games ever. Pyramid Head. And the story is fucked up. You're a guy going to this town to solve that your wife died, and you're trying to figure it out, and the town's kind of doing all this crazy shit to you, and you're trying to figure. Turns out you killed your own fucking wife. She's in the trunk of your goddamn car, you fucking sicko. Sorry, spoilers for a game that's 25 years old at this point. And if you want to go with the canon ending, it was a Shiba who did this to you. It was all controlled by a Shiba. Like, just wild out there. Very kind of Japanese-y kind of game in a lot of ways. But, again, one of those quintessential horror games. It's just, it's so nice. But, Jabber, will you please tell me why it should be Doom over Silent Hill?
Doom is almost like Tetris in that it is just one of the games that made gaming a thing. Like, we've talked a couple times about how, like, games have paved the way for certain mechanics and stuff. Doom sort of paved the way for a genre, like first-person shooter. There isn't one before Doom, really. And I have very fond memories. So, like, my mother was a teacher for troubled students when I was a young jabber, and I thought it was so cool because whenever there was Bring Your Child to Work Day, she'd bring me in, and these high school kids thought apparently I was a cute kid. I don't think I was, because I had a mullet when I was a little kid, and it was weird. And they had video games, and I was like, this is high school? This is going to be amazing. My high school
is the greatest place ever.
My high school never had video games, by the way, but that's where I played some of the older, like, Sonic the Hedgehogs and stuff. But what I always tried to play was the original Doom they had. and it was amazing. I was playing Doom in a high school. Like, it was just cool. But then, as a young jabber, I didn't really get to appreciate sort of the finer points of it. Like, I played it and I had fun, and that was sort of, I guess that's sort of the important part. But then, like, I look back on it now and I'm like, there wasn't anything like that before that. That's probably why I enjoyed it so freaking much. I enjoy shooters now because I enjoyed shooters then, you know? And Doom not only, like, paved the way for other shooters, but also is still a thing. Like, the newest Doom continues Doom Guy's story. And, I don't know, it feels like a legacy that should never end, you know? What was that? You humming at me?
Doom song.
Oh, I couldn't hear you because I was talking. I just heard you go.
Oh, damn, Souls.
Ooh.
Souls had Doom, Heretic, and Wolfenstein on his school computers. Look, Silent Hill 2 may be a classic in the horror genre.
Owl, you must hate us. I'm sorry.
But I can't argue against original Doom. Like, I didn't play original Doom when it came out. I didn't play it until I was an adult. And even so, trying that out as an adult, holy shit, it's still mind blowing. I love the new Doom series. I didn't like Doom Eternal, that game.
Thank you for the lurk,
No.
Mocha.
But
Thank you for
Doom
being
2016
here.
was amazing. And original Doom is so great. The
Animal
music,
Crossing
holy
is going
shit.
up against
Don't fuck
Red
with this
Dead 2.
rabbit.
We haven't actually gotten to that one
I
yet.
can't argue against Doom. I can't. Silent Hill's great, but Doom, it's got to move on. It just has to.
Oh, I'm getting.
All right.
People are starting to file in here.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
No,
Pixelated Owl is very happy with us.
Oh. Why? What don't we have on here?
Well, first off,
Pretty much all the
he
fun
looked
of
ahead
it.
at the list and was confused by it, but we haven't gotten to the next one essentially. But
all right.
We'll
So,
get to
should
the rest of them.
All right. I'll re-say this for anybody that has come in recently.
Please, yes.
So, Jabber and I have made this list. We went through 5 lists of top 100 games, greatest games of all time. Took their Metacritic ratings, did some maths, ranked them all. Well, we had like 340. Ranked them all, went through it, and if your favorite game's not on here, or a game you think should be on here isn't on here, it's one of 2 reasons. One, it just didn't crack the top 64. Sorry, them's the breaks, and that happens. The other reason is we haven't played every game. We're just 2 blokes. We can't have played every game. So games that we may know what their reputation is and how great they are, but we've never played and don't really know past their reputation, we didn't include. So games like Metal Gear Solid or Half-Life and all their Final Fantasies aren't on here for that reason, just because we haven't played them. So we're not going to argue for something we haven't played, because all we're going on is reputation, and if we're just going on reputation, who knows who's going to fucking win, because we're just 2 idiots on the internet. This is just for fun.
Owl has pulled a gun on me.
I have hearts from Moki.
You get hearts, and I got Squidward with a gun. Yeah, I got.
I know I was just joking, but for anybody else,
it's all in fun here. But
like, hey, maybe Owl, if you want to join us for a future episode, redux of this, more than happy to. You can argue our balls off about some of these games.
He wants to take the list over now. Actually, I mean, Owl, we've been asking the viewers for their votes too.
Yeah, when we get
if you were
stuck.
here, you could have voted with us, and the list may have been different if you were here. I am the captain now. This is my list.
This is my list.
Anyways, our next
Rank
category.
3, Red Dead Redemption 2 versus Rank 14, Animal Crossing New Horizon. Sir, please go. Argue Animal Crossing to me.
I'm not sure I want to. There's a gun to my head.
It better be Animal Crossing or else.
So I am on the side of Animal Crossing. This is the latest Animal Crossing here. Animal Crossing is kind of funny because it's just.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I was like, go ahead, Jabber, say Animal Crossing.
Also, just in fairness to Jabber here, we're definitely playing devil's advocates here on some occasions.
Yeah.
So, be kind. Be kind, Owl. Please don't shoot the Jabber.
Don't hurt me.
Plus side of Jabber is he probably doesn't have a Vorpal gun, so you should be fine.
We should be good. There is no Vorpal gun. Yeah. So I am arguing Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is just the most adorable, the most just chill vibe game you can find. Like, I'm not sure I can think of a game that makes me relax more than Animal Crossing. Like, I can play Animal Crossing.
Good.
Probably not Minecraft. I could play Animal Crossing and fall asleep, but like in a good way, if that makes sense. Like, it just
game makes me fall asleep. Terrible game.
It'll take the most stressful day I have and just melt that away, Like, if you need a game where you like can go into it angry at life and come out of it like you just went to therapy, like, that's the game. That's Animal Crossing, its world lets you do all the things you can do in Minecraft. You can farm, you can build your house, and it's a little more detailed. It's different than Minecraft, okay? But
you don't get to fight anything in Animal Crossing.
It's not about fighting. That ruins the chill vibes.
Combat, sir.
That ruins the chill vibes we have here. The only thing I have against Animal Crossing is the talking. Everything that is chill about the when I'm chilling out to it and then I get it ruins it for me. But besides that, I'm all here for it.
All right, sir. Let me regale you about how great Red Dead Redemption 2 is.
I'm gonna
You
also
are a
shout out Sirius Putty
cowboy
here.
The end. Also, point number 2. Your horse's scrotum will lengthen and shrink depending on the weather. And it poops. These are true things. These are true things that are in this game.
I never noticed. I noticed the poop.
They made a big deal about the balls on the horses before the game even came out. No, I mean, the game's it's a good cowboy game. You're doing some cowboy law shit. Dutch Van der Linde wants you to get some more money before you can move off to Australia.
We need more money.
The story, story's not great. But mechanic-wise,
welcome back, Zai. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in again.
Missions,
Pixelated Owl wants to kill me.
Solid. I don't care for the story personally, but it's a game where Animal Crossing is a vibe. There's your difference there. Yes, souls.
Uh-oh.
This defense of horse scrotum is a thing. Anyways, I think we agree.
How do I vote against horse scrotum?
How do I horse? Anyways, Red Dead, sir. Yeah.
Yes. I like Animal Crossing. It's actually not really my kind of game. I'm not super into Animal Crossing, but I appreciate it quite a bit. Red Dead I really enjoyed. Funny enough, never finished. It's one of those games where I feel like there's too much to do and I never get to the end. But I still.
And it has like a 8-hour-long fucking epilogue.
Yep, but I still really enjoy it.
I like the ending of it.
I've been thinking about putting it on and hopefully trying to finish it. Maybe even on stream. Haven't decided yet. But
when it comes to Red Dead 2, well, both of them really. Red Dead 1 and 2. Red Dead 2, like, there's a very good twist that it's very subtly hinted at in the middle of the game whenever it happens. And once it starts happening, you're like, oh yes, that makes sense. Like, and it's a very good twist. Both games kind of have that, and even though I don't care for the story as much in Red Dead 2, like, I just think it's too bloated and all that. Like, there's moments where it's fantastic. The characters are all great, but it's solid game. Solid game. Anyways,
the
rank number
next
7, Halo Combat Evolved versus rank number 10, Super Mario Kart. So OG original Mario Kart. I believe it is my turn.
Yep, your turn to go first.
Super Mario Kart. What can I say? It's the game that started the kart craze. All in one. You get power-ups. You can fuck up your other teammates with red shells and green shells, star power. I don't think they had the blue shell yet. I don't remember when that was ended.
I don't like any shells.
It was a solid first attempt at a fucking kart game. It was so much fun back in the day. It was such beautifully crafted worlds, tracks, all the well, there's only 8, I think. The characters you can play as. Don't know why DK had a fucking white tank top on. It was weird. But yeah, it's a kart game. It's fun. That's all you need. Go, Jeffrey.
I'm all in on Halo for this one. If Doom started FPSs, Halo refined them and sort of took the equation to the next level. And it took that. It not only took that equation, but also gave it life in a story that actually sort of mattered without getting in the way of the game. And I feel like a lot of the other Halo, like I think Halo 2 I like slightly more than Halo 1, but the other Halos after that, like they sort of kind of mess with the equation too much, whereas Halo 1 is sort of the pure, like the purest form to me.
Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach. That's all you need Halo-wise. The rest can get the fuck out of here. You just need those 4 games. They're all phenomenal games.
And if I'm remembering correctly, this is before multiplayer, right? So you're not going to lose any friends. Whereas if you play Mario Kart, you will.
This one did have local co-op multiplayer.
Oh, I'm thinking like PvP.
It didn't have.
What I'm getting at.
No, it didn't have online. That wasn't until 2, but it did have iconic maps that are still amazing today.
My point is, you're not gonna lose friends over it like you will in Mario Kart.
Not as easily.
Fair enough.
Not as easily.
I'm a little biased on this one because
you don't like racing games because you don't like fun, sir.
I'm the character. Like if I play racing games, if I play Mario Kart, any Mario Kart, I am the guy that is always in last place, in the grass, up against the wall, trying to figure out how to turn. They just kill my brain, and I can't handle them.
all right, Jabber. Let me put you out of your misery. Like, let's be honest. We all know Halo's the correct answer. Like, I love Mario Kart, even OG Mario Kart's the one I started on. Love it, but it's Halo all day. Every day.
Good. I can't.
All right. Here's a good one. Rank number 2, Red Dead Redemption. So John Marston versus rank number 15, Batman: Arkham Asylum. Mm-hmm. And it is your turn, sir, to go first.
This is sort of the one of those debates, like cowboys versus ninjas. And and for this particular debate, I'm all for the ninjas. I liked Red Dead 2 way more than Red Dead 1, honestly. I didn't like John as a character, so because of that I had a hard time getting into Red Dead 1. Whereas Batman is Batman. And it's hard not to like you have to work to make Batman not fun, and the system itself.
Give him a car.
If a game has a driving, like if I play Far Cry, I don't drive in that. I just walk everywhere. I can't do driving in games. Anyway,
we need to get you a wheel, sir.
Oh my god. Anyways, ninja powers activate. Just being able to hide and take down enemies. It's not open worldy like Arkham City was, but I think it's more linear sort of storyline. Almost adds to it in this particular case. There's still a lot of stuff you can do like offshoots from the main story, but I don't know. It just takes all the classic Batman stuff and lets you really play with it in a fun environment. You know, what's that?
Lets you be Batman.
Lets you be Batman. And cowboys are cool, but are they as cool as Batman?
Wow. Let me argue that cowboys
Please.
may just be cooler than Batman.
Oh ho.
I don't get me wrong. I love Batman Arkham Asylum. It's actually my preferred Arkham game. I like the linear quality of it, but at the end of the day, Batman is just a little too unrealistic for me. I like my realism in Red Dead Redemption. You're just a cowboy, bro. Cowboy going doing cowboy things. You get shot, you get hurt, you get scuffed up, and you're trying to save your family from your terrible deeds that you did when you were part of Dutch Vanderlin's gang, and trying to get your home back and your farmstead, trying to raise your boy to be a good boy. It's just Batman's cool, but the story of Red Dead Redemption, especially the ending, it just never expected it. That hits you in the gut. Plus, Undead Nightmare is arguably one of the best DLCs ever made. You go kill zombies. You can get the horses of the apocalypse as your mounts. You can get a unicorn. You can hunt a fucking chupacabra. Yes, a chupacabra.
Ooh,
On top of the Sasquatch that you may or may not kill in the main game, and the last bison in the west.
Well, that
might be
one's
a
kind of
bad
sad.
Look, Red Dead Redemption is. I honestly think it's better than Red Dead 2. I think Red Dead 2 is one of those. It's a glut game. They added too much to it, where Red Dead is still got a lot to it. Don't get me wrong, it's got a lot to it, but it's a little more refined, probably because of its limitations of the hardware at the time. But that makes good things like Silent Hill 2.
Sometimes limitations are good. My biggest argument against Red Dead is if John Marston was Arthur Morgan, I would have liked it. I don't know what it is about John Marston, but he's just, I don't know, whiny pain in the butt, like no matter what he's doing.
I liked John in the first game a lot more than I liked Arthur until the end. Like Arthur near the end was like his growth was amazing. Like John doesn't really have much of a growth because he did his growth, and it's really in the epilogue of Red Dead 2 that you finally see his growth, which is unfortunate. It kind of is a disservice to Red Dead 1. But Arthur is kind of a wet blank sheet until the end, when he decides, I'm either going to be good or bad, whatever you decide at that moment in time. So it's wet blank paper to, oh, here's one of the greatest characters ever. Like there's no like lead up to it. It's just like, oh yeah, all right, here we go. He grew as a person. I like both characters in all fairness.
You know what I'm thinking though? Do you know what I'm thinking, Sirius? I think this might be a. This
is a fan vote.
I think this is a voting one.
Chat vote.
Yeah.
Please chat. Batman Arkham Asylum or Red Dead Redemption 1.
You heard it here first, guys. Ninjas versus Cowboys.
Ninjas versus Cowboys.
Get those votes in. Al had a gun to my head. Now Al's gone.
Soulstrom spent a lot of time in Red Dead Redemption.
I feel like I think he's copy and pasting messages to us. Souls, I want authentic, personalized messages to me.
Souls, I would like just an answer, please. You're giving me blue balls here. I played a lot of, but
oh god, pixelated Al's back. All right, Al. Here's a chance to vote though. We got Arkham Asylum versus Red Dead 1. What is your opinion?
In all honesty, Jabber, I don't know which one I prefer over these two. Legitimately. This isn't even like, we're debating. I legitimately don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. They're both very similar in my level of play. Yeah. I do have a vote for Arkham though. It's a tough one, but yep, Al has voted for Arkham so far. That is my only vote so far.
I'm waiting to see what Soul says. I spent a lot of time in Red Dead.
Soul's told me that I can't handle the truth.
I can handle the truth, Souls. Please give it to me. Bestow it upon me. Waiting. Oh. The pressure's mounting.
I mean,
can't hold it.
We only have the one vote, Souls. If you're not challenging it, we're gonna have to move on soon.
All right, moving on. Too late. All right, there's another bracket done. All right, next bracket.
How did you get an ad? Sorry, that's on me. I don't know.
Oh, Souls finally said Red Dead. You know what? We went with the first vote. Like, it's too close to me. I know it's quite an upset, 15-2, but ooh, I just like it better. I think. Anyways, are you ready for the next one, Jabba?
Yes. Soy.
Yes. All right. So rank number 1, Mass Effect 2, versus rank number 16, Miss Pac-Man. I believe it's my turn, correct?
I think so.
All right, I'm just gonna go. Hey, Miss Pac-Man is classic. It took Pac-Man and just made it better. Better controls. Looked better than original Pac-Man did. It's just Miss Pac-Man. It's also a lady. Who doesn't like the ladies better than Pac-Man? The noises, the sounds, everything about it. Ghosties. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. Love them.
I'm impressed.
Come on.
I'm impressed.
Miss Pac-Man. Just Mass Effect, it's a cute game with some aliens
Girls
and some sex and stuff. But Miss Pac-Man, come on. Classic, all day. Please. There's not much to say about Miss Pac-Man.
I always find it hard to argue against classics like Miss Pac-Man and such, but Mass Effect 2... Honestly, I preferred Mass Effect 3 just a little bit more, but Mass Effect 2 is just in my opinion, a masterpiece of story and gameplay. It's got the gameplay loop that we've been talking about quite a bit that has just a beautiful mix of combat with guns as well as like psychic abilities and explosives and stuff, while also to point out your point, the ladies.
Ladies.
And they're a little more than just a mouth going waka 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 waka.
Whoa. Sometimes all you need is mouth. Regret nothing.
Well, I prefer my ladies to be able to rip me to shreds with their mind alone. So, I don't that.
Well, you want to be praying mantis.
Yeah. Yes.
Look. I know what the right answer is here, and I'm not even gonna argue about
Hello,
it.
Cruel.
So, you know,
Hello,
it's
everybody.
Mass Effect too. Miss Pac-Man's great, but it's Mass Effect. Like, I know this. All right, next one. Rank number 8, Undertale versus rank number 9, World of Warcraft.
Is this my turn to go first? I think it is my turn to go first. I am in the camp of World of Warcraft. I feel like I've been getting this kind of game quite a bit, actually. It is a pioneer of its genre. Like, there isn't really an MMORPG before World of Warcraft. And it is there not like one that I can
Ultima?
think. Ultima. I don't even know what that is.
I believe that was the original.
Huh. You learn something new every day. Well, it is the most successful MMORPG out there, one of the first, and the kind that like just about any other MMO sort of copies its base form off of. RuneScape, Ultima, Final Fantasy 11. Are those all before World of Warcraft? I don't know. All I know is that you don't have God, what's with all these games? I already gave you my gamer card. Okay, you can't take it again.
I don't know if EverQuest is.
I'm doing a great job arguing for this one. I've played a lot of hours of World of Warcraft, and its initial form, like its initial gameplay, is enjoyable to the degree that you start kind of hating it eventually, and then they sort of, I don't know, oh god, I'm not doing a good job at this one at all. World of Warcraft is
you
weird.
Like to stop at me just to argue Undertale now?
Not quite. No, I'm almost there. World of Warcraft, in its initial form, was sort of like its purest good form, right? And then it started adding DLCs, and it started getting, we've talked about it a couple times, that bloat, that weirdness to it. And to its credit, though, it has since minimized that back down again. So it's almost like they're going back to their roots, and it's sort of to their credit that it's a game that they continuously work on, and they have to, because it is continuously doing good, because so many people like it, because it's so fun. And I'm terrible at this. Your turn.
My turn. All right. So I am. Don't get me wrong. I've never truly.
I think you
played
told me
World
about
of
that
Warcraft.
one, Souls.
I tried it, free 7-day trial type of thing. I get the appeal. It's kind of addicting, but like you said, there's so much bloat. There's some cool events, some cool things happen. I appreciate what was the blood tinge, whatever thing that wiped out all the people in servers.
The virus or whatever.
Yeah, the virus. Like, fascinating. No joke. Scientists use that as a control on how viruses actually work in the real world. Like, how that spread. Like, so it's actually been useful. So I'll give Warcraft credit for that.
1 point for science!
1 point for science. But Undertale subverts all expectations when it comes to an RPG. You're a little girl, you go down into a world, a little retro style thing that's happening, and you start finding monsters, and of course you automatically fight them. But no, there's another choice. You can show them mercy. And you can play this game in one of two ways. You can be full genocidal, kill everything like you do in every game. And the game will judge you, even on subsequent playthroughs. Ooh. Even if you delete things. If you come back, be like, I remember you. You murdered us once before. And you can do pacifist run. You don't kill anybody. And you're the savior of the monster world that lives beneath our feet. Just everything about this game just completely subverts expectations in every way possible, and is a darling in the way of how video games are crafted. It's not just go and kill. There's always another choice, an opposite side to the coin. And World of Warcraft may be loved by millions, maybe not so much anymore because reasons. But World of Warcraft, there's so much to it. Like, again, I tried it. I can see it. But at the end of the day, how many times do you gotta collect some furs and flowers? Huh? I don't need to collect flowers that much, guys.
I did it way more than I'm proud of.
Like, there's some cool. I'll give it. I love the idea of the Cataclysm event. So cool. But then you get the pandas. You remember the pandas? Do we want to talk about the pandas?
I have friends that are in love with the pandas. They are their favorite race.
Don't get me wrong. Pandas are fucking cool. I think the best thing, like, World of Warcraft, too much. Too much going on. Too much things to do. Too many items. Too many raid bosses. It sniffs its own shit a little bit too much. The one thing that I truly can give it credit for It's those old school commercials. You know the ones with Mr. T and shit.
Yes.
Phenomenal. But that's about the fucking commercials, not the game. All right, Undertale. There's a better crafted, just because it's so, especially compared to World of Warcraft, so small. It's just a better crafted game, loved and cared for and tender, to blossom to this beautiful flower. Kind of pun intended.
I haven't actually played.
Talk about the Trump voters.
I haven't actually played Undertale. But I do know about one ending that always intrigued me when you reach the end. I believe someone's like, "Oh, you think you killed all the monsters here? Joke's on you. You are the monster," kind of a thing. And I don't know what it is about that, but that really was awesome to me. So
like, I
think you've sold.
I don't remember how many endings, but there's like the true genocide run where you literally kill everyone. And then there's the true pacifist run where you don't kill anyone. And then there's like the in-between runs where you kind of kill, you kind of don't kill. Like, so I don't know how many different endings there are, but I think it's great just because no game has really done that before. Like, oh yeah, you don't have to kill anybody. Like, it's set up to be perceived as kill everything, like any other game.
Yeah.
But it's better
but
if
you don't have to
kill anything. Yeah.
When you have a choice.
I just think Undertale's just better crafted than World of Warcraft. No pun intended. But,
yep. Yeah. I'm convinced. You got me.
Undertale. Thank God. I didn't want to have to argue against World of Warcraft.
I liked World of Warcraft for a very long time, and then I fell out of it hard. It is a game I can't go back to. I just don't. Nothing about it appeals to me anymore.
Yeah. I personally, and this is a personal thing, I've never liked the quest structure of games like MMOs where you start off like, I don't mind start off like basic bitch, but like some of those, there's a reason why there's the stereotype of go collect flowers.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't need that in my life.
Honestly, I think WoW has ruined me for MMOs altogether. Like, I haven't gone back to an MMO since I played WoW, and every time like if someone brings up like like the Final Fantasy 14, I think it is 14 or 15, whichever one's the MMO right now. Like, parts of it look really cool, but I'm like, it's an MMO. I'm not sure I'm gonna like this at all. Like, I don't know. It did it to me.
Yeah. Raid bosses don't do it for me, especially when they're not balanced well, like some of them can be in any of those games, not just Warcraft, but any of them. Like, just like, no, I don't want to spend 2 hours fighting a boss with 20 other people, you know?
Yeah.
And then it be all for naught because you didn't get the right. Part of it is I hate grinding for gear. Like, I just hate it, so that's probably why I don't even bother. But anyways. Rank number 5, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate versus rank number 12, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Yeah, you didn't think you'd see a sports game on here, did you? Here it is.
Bet you didn't think it would be me saying the sports game, did you?
Ooh. Is it my turn? It's my turn. So Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is it's just more Super Smash Brothers. What's there not to like? Every Super Smash Brother game was solid, and this one just adds every fucking character that's ever been in the series, plus some more, all the stages, everything. What more could you want? You want to be fucking Mario? You can be Mario. You want to be Mewtwo? Be Mewtwo. You want to be Bayonetta and just destroy everybody's life? Be Bayonetta and destroy everybody's life. It's solidly crafted fighting game. Mixed with, I've always liked those ideas of mixing universes, like Street Fighter cross Tekken, Marvel Capcom,
3
Ultimate,
monitors,
whatever.
So that's what I like
mixing
to see.
series and genres, kind of like Kingdom Hearts. Love the idea, and this one, Super Smash, just does that to better than anyone, I think. Maybe not Marvel vs. Capcom. That one I might concede. But it's just everything in Nintendo Universe Plus. Oh, I'm not a big fan of fighting games, but this one just does it for me. It's dumb, it's cute, it's so much fun. How much more can you say about fighting games, right, Jabber?
Not much more.
Give me Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
All right, I think I just want to start off by saying I think we know which one's going to advance here, but
Yeah,
I have
Tony
to
Hawk
point out Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 is an amazing game to the point that I didn't own the game. I owned a demo of the game.
Oh my god, yes.
Way back when you had PlayStation 1 just demo discs, and the disc had like 8 games on them, but only like an hour's worth, if that, of each game. And
Yeah.
I played that same bit of Tony Hawk over and over and over and over and over again because I enjoyed it that much. And the only thing more satisfying than landing this amazing sick move, to me at least, was wiping out in the most wacky way possible. And I love Smash, but the newer the Smashes get, the harder they are for me. I can't keep up with my character anymore in Smash Brothers. Especially
That's the old man in you.
it must be in when I play Smash nowadays. If you put one of the big crazy maps on, I've already lost. I don't know where my character went. So that's why I have to argue for Tony Hawk. The skate formula is there. It's fun. I never lose track of my character, and even when he wipes out, I'm still in the game.
Look. So, Tony Hawk 1 and 2 HD came out last year.
I think so.
If you haven't gotten it, you need to. It's a great remaster. Like, they don't fuck with the formula. They just made it look prettier. You didn't have to really argue. I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I played that game with my friends for years, on and off for years. We unlocked everything in that game together. I'm voting for Pro Skater 2. Like, your arguments remind me of how great that game is. I played the demo too forever until we actually played the real game. When my friend got the game for Christmas or some shit. I only played the demo. It was amazing.
That's where I found Legend of Dragoon for the first time too. Is one of those demo discs.
Oh, that one my friend bought it randomly. He was like, check this game out. And I just picked it. But are we Pro Skater 2?
I think we are.
Aha, upset. But Smash is great. It is. But there's just something about not to say that Smash isn't a cultural phenomenon, but there's just something about this particular Tony Hawk that just, there's nothing fucking like this game. Even though they've made like subsequent games, like it's a little bit of rose tinted glasses, in all honesty. But
I think we're sharing the glasses.
Yeah, they came out with the HD 1 and 2 HD remaster that has everything that the original games had, and it's still just as great. I played it last year, 2021, as it was when I was fucking 12. You know, it just too good. It's too good. Anyways, let's move on. Rank number 4, Nier Automata or Automata.
I do Automata.
English people. Automata for English people. Against number 13, Dark Souls 3. I believe it is your turn.
I am team Nier Automata. Nier Automata is just... First off, it's a beautiful game. For the eyes and the ears. It has just this wacky soundtrack that you wouldn't expect to like, and then you're like, huh, this song's kind of my jam now. The characters are androids that sort of go through their own, like, what am I sort of crisis. And
me leave.
Yeah. The gameplay,
like, all over the place.
You think it's all over the place? I didn't think it was.
Well,
all over
I'm
the
just
place.
thinking like you have like hack and slash, and then you have like a shmup. The.
Oh, okay. I think that's sort of the charm to it, though, is because it's sort of at least to me, it seamlessly sort of goes between these sort of gameplay modes almost. Like when you start the game, it reminds me of one of those like flying bullet hell games.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? A shmup. Oh, yeah.
They're called shoot 'em ups. Shmups for short. Sorry, I'm a huge game nerd, so don't mind me.
So you start in that, and then right after that, you're running around with a sword, and it just sort of evolved into that very nicely, at least in my opinion. The scale of some of these worlds and places and bosses that you fight against go between immense and itty bitty. Like you are literally sometimes fighting against computer code as like a virus inside of another robot or something, or you're 2B with a sword fighting against this giant transformer. Giant transformer looking thing that's like 8,000 stories high or whatever the hell how high it is. And it just, I don't know, it grabbed me very hard. But the more, I guess, revolutionary part of it was that the first time you play it is not the end. When you play it the second time, it is completely different. You are actually playing from a different character's point of view in the second game. It is the same story, but some things change. Some areas change. The character changes a little bit. The third time you play yet another character. A character that you were seeing somewhere else at the time. And you see their point of view, and some things change. And you start to realize this is sort of almost a loop. This isn't... Because these characters are androids, this isn't the same story. It's sort of the same story happening over and over and over again to different people. Also, 2B might be one of the greatest waifus of all time. Don't at me. Your turn.
Alright, so Dark Souls 3 is hands down out of the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. It is the best Dark Souls game. It nails everything perfectly. It adds just the right amount of speed instead of just being a slow, tanky ass bitch. All the spells, the weapons, the bosses, just everything, the visuals, everything about this game. It's the perfect Dark Souls.
It's what I do, Zai.
Game. And it's same Dark Souls mechanics. Like I said, just a little bit faster, so it adds a little bit of spice. And the DLCs, holy shit, if you want some of the hardest bosses, go play the fucking DLCs. You finally get the conclusion to the Souls series. You know the end to the story, if you could figure out the story, which, you know.
You and me both, Souls,
I think it's a charm to it. You don't necessarily need to know what you don't need to figure out what's going on. Like, you figure it out for yourself. You can go watch Bada video to figure out what the story is. But Dark Souls 3, it's may not be the best in the Soulsborne series, but it is the best Dark Souls. That's all I got. What?
You gotta play Nier Cruel. It's great.
I may love the Souls series.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never played Nier or Nier Automata.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I have to give Nier this one. Nier just looks like...
I think you have to, too.
Just honestly. An amazing... I've watched people play it. It looks fantastic. Hey.
He said, hey. Was he haying me? Did I get in trouble?
No. I was haying my cat. He got in trouble. And now he's going to go hide. I have to give it to Nier. Nier's just... I love the Souls series, but there's better Souls games out there.
Thank you.
Nier's just ooh.
It's like I said, it's just so pretty. The fact that the ending thing that I was talking about, I've played it through a few times at this point. I mean, I've gotten a bunch of different endings, and every time I play, the game's different. It's weird. It's
that Nier Automata is on that list for me. Greatest games
you haven't played. Yeah. Super recommend.
Yeah. One day I'll get there. All right. Number 6, Bloodborne versus number 11, Halo 2. Sir, after you. No, it's after me.
No, after you. Yeah.
All right, so I was just saying, Dark Souls 3 isn't the greatest game in the Soul series. That's because Bloodborne is. Bloodborne is
Maybe
the best
Robot Cheek
Soulsborne game. I haven't tried Elden Ring. Elden Ring's too new. Can't say much about it. But I have Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Sekiro. Bloodborne is great. You know, you can't argue with me on this, Jabber. This next part. Bloodborne's great because it is inspired by Lovecraft. It has eldritch horror in it. All the things that you love about the Cthulhu mythos are here. This game was Hideki Miyazaki's love child. This is his vision. This is the game he wanted to make, and he made it perfectly. There's not a single thing bad about this game. The mechanics are solid. All the weapons are great. The visuals amazing. The boss is great. The design for everything. Oh boy, if I could dress like a character in a video game, it'd be some of the clothes that my hunter can wear. Not to mention the motherfucking DLC, the old hunters. Woo! Some of the hardest bosses in the series, if not the hardest boss in the series, which is so satisfying to beat. And not to mention that this game is so great that even somebody like Girl, who doesn't like Souls games, doesn't like those hard, difficult games, she has the platinum trophy in this game. She did everything in this game with no help. She didn't summon a single soul to help her. She did it by herself. And if that's not a testament, a person who hates hard games has done literally everything in it. Fuck, I don't know what to tell you. You do. Please.
Oh.
Halo 2 is great, but
I am
carry on.
I'm feeling kind of surrounded here, honestly, because my chat has abandoned me. They are all they're all on your boat there, Sirius. For the sake of argument, though, I do have to point out that Halo 2 is sort of the what's the word I'm looking for?
The godfather of the modern day online shooter.
Yeah, that's a good way to word it. I think I'm losing my mind. My mouth.
I have got look.
You took
I'm
the brain
in
cell from
Bloodborne
me.
mode right now. I will argue Bloodborne and Witcher 3 would be my winners. Co-winners, in all honesty. God of War 2018, close third. Second? I don't know. Anyways, please,
somewhere in there. Listen, I want to argue for Halo 2. Just because it has that reputation. It is the game that gave us online multiplayer as we know it now. But I gotta be honest, I'm not a big fan of online multiplayer.
I loved the online multiplayer for Halo 2, and Halo 2 is just more Halo 1, which is great. But the thing that ruins Halo 2 is the story is balls. Like, if you know the backstory of it, they had the game basically finished, scrapped it all, and I think restarted it and made it all in 6 months for release day. The story wise, because they hated it. It didn't work, and then it got worse. And then it got worse. The ending is balls. The story's balls. It's great mechanic wise, but
it's multiplayer. That's what it is. Unfortunately,
yeah, it's what introduced multiplayer.
In this case, I'm gonna have to give it to Bloodborne with you. Also, I can't go against my chat. Everyone in my chat's like, Bloodborne.
All right, please. The next set
we didn't even ask for a vote. We got a vote.
Next set, rank number 3, Shadow of Colossus versus rank number 14, Hades. Please, sir, go first.
Yes, sir. I actually really like this matchup. I think it's an interesting matchup because I'm looking at two games that are just beautiful. On two very different scales as well. When I think of Hades, it's a roguelite. It's very down to earth, very very small, I guess, but it's not hurt by that. However,
I mean, small in level design, not small in content.
Yes, that's what I'm getting. Like in
Gotcha.
the world, like the not even the world, the literal
Yeah.
scale, the literal scale, right?
Yeah.
Because when you look at Shadows of the Colossus, you literally have one of the largest scales, and it's beautiful for that. It takes all these massive creatures and gives them this. God, I'm trying not to reuse words, but scale that makes you feel it. You know, like it's not just a video game where you look at that and you're like, yeah, that's big. You're looking at that and you're going, holy crap! How do I kill that? Kind of a thing. And it gives you, it intimidates you before you even get there. And I think what I like most about this game is that in the end, you're not even necessarily the good guy.
You're a monster.
You're a monster, and it kind of kills me because all of these monsters you meet, at least to me, they were all sort of adorable in their own weird way. Like, I don't want to fight this thing; it's just cute, you know. And that, I don't know, that kind of did it for me for Shadows of the Colossus. Like, it's just gut-wrenching in that regard, you know?
Yep. All right. So, Hades, in contrast, like Jabber said, roguelike. Not for everybody, admittedly. Kind of a niche genre, which I think kind of hurts it. But art design, phenomenal. Gameplay, mechanics, solid as fuck. Plus all the personality that they give to
Thank you for the hydrates. I'm actually running out of water.
Zeus, Aphrodite, Hermes, whoever else.
Did you just give up on a name?
I was gonna say Apollo.
Okay.
But I had to stop myself. And you know, your playable character, your Zagreus, which is Hades' son, who is purely trying to get out of hell, Hades, or trying to get out of hell, the underworld, so he can meet his mother and find out what happened. And everybody's trying to help him, except for his father, who doesn't want him to leave. And you're going on this huge quest just so you can meet your mother for once and understand what happened. And your father's trying to stop you at all costs, Hades being a dick. Turns out you can only exist on the mortal world for a few minutes. So you fight through all of the underworld just to see your mom for a fleeting moment, to get that interaction. Because she won't come back down to the underworld because Hades' dick, if you know the story, the background story of Hades and Persephone, Hades' dick. So just for that fleeting moment of that mother-son bonding, and all the people who are helping you, Achilles and Nyx and everybody else, your cousins and uncles and Zeus and Poseidon, Dionysus, and all the people you meet on the way. It's a touching story. Solid gameplay. Solid fucking gameplay. Bow and Hydra, come on, dragons. Let's be honest, Hydra's dragon, kind of, without the wings. Fucking
fire,
dope as shit. Not dragons, but you know, Hydras are awesome. It's a phenomenal game. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got, Jabber. In all honesty, Jabber, I've played both of these games, not to completion for either one, but I've played both of them. I don't know what to pick. In all honesty, they're both phenomenal.
I was actually just going to ask you if you wanted to have another chat vote for this one. Because honestly, I can look at either of these and very much enjoy both of them for very different reasons. So I'm kind of at a struggle point there as well.
Chat, please pick for us: Shadow of the Colossus, or vote for us. Vote Shadow of the Colossus or Hades. What should move on? What should move on? I think I know Soul's answer already.
I got a vote. It was a close vote here from one person for Shadows of the Colossus.
Shadow? Yeah, expect me Shadows. Like, Hades is a phenomenal game.
Oh yeah, this one was a rough one for me. I'm not sure at all which one I would actually pick.
Well, yeah. Honestly, I think I would put Hades personally. Just because it's more than just 16 boss fights. Phenomenal boss fights, but there's more to it.
Yeah.
But Shadows shall move on. All right, next, rank number 7, Super Mario World. This is the Super Nintendo game versus rank number 10, GoldenEye 007. So I know I've kind of touched on Super Mario before with both Odyssey and Super Mario 3, but Super Mario World, in terms of as good as Super Mario 3 was, Super Mario World is by far the best ever platforming game. Best ever. It adds all the great worlds and characters that you now know and love. I think Boo was added in this game. I don't think he came before that. And the power-ups, not to mention, this is where Yoshi gets his start. Like, except for Jabber, who doesn't love Yoshi?
I like Yoshi.
Who doesn't love Yoshi?
I like Yoshi. I don't like Mario. I think Mario mistreats Yoshi. Who gets a pet dinosaur, rides it off of a cliff just so you can jump over? Find a bridge to take your dinosaur with you.
I mean, there's more Yoshis. Look, Super Mario World, it's got a special place in my heart. It's what I grew up on. It's what I played the most, second most. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, is, for me, the better one. But Super Mario World, fantastic. Fantastic. I love this game. Star Power, the cape was introduced. Who doesn't love the bouncing, flying cape that's still being used in Super Mario Maker today to do crazy fucking whatever you do in that game? I can't do it. There's too much going on in Super Mario Maker. But Super Mario World, woo! Also, they introduces the Koopa kids like Ludwig and I forget the rest of them. I just remember Ludwig. That's the one I like the most. This game's great. This game's great. Please, argue GoldenEye 007. I assume everybody else is gonna pick that game.
Have you met me, Mr. Putty? My name is Walk.
Yeah.
Jabberwock.
You like to walk?
What? What?
Did I call you Putty?
No, I was making a 007 joke. Did it just go right over your? Oh no.
Oh yeah, you have a brain cell right now. I don't. I get it. No, of course.
The big thing for me here is chunky Italian plumber that kills dinosaurs, or 00 freaking 7.
Overrated.
What's that?
What? Nothing.
I mean, when you think of a what's it called? Not a co-op, a multiplayer shooter. Before the internet, before like you could have multiplayer online, the first one almost everyone thinks of is 007. And I can remember plenty of times of playing 007, and for me personally, it was finding the laser guns, because I don't know why, I love laser guns, and just like finding my friends and murdering them as often as I could. And you had to be careful though, because no screen looking. This was split screen. You can't just look at other people's screen, and there is just a sort of weird purity to that, just being able to play with your friends on the couch. And it has some of my greatest memories with some of my oldest friends, just sort of chilling out together. And I mean, you can do that over the internet, and sometimes you have to now because we're all adults now. But like 007, you don't get much more suave than 007. And if 007 were ever to meet Princess Peach, you know which way Princess Peach is going, and it's not with the plumber. And I think you guys should go with 007 too. Golden Gun.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that GoldenEye 7 was a terrible game or that it wasn't influential. But fucking Mario, like, James Bond is okay, I guess, but fucking Super Mario. We're talking about games, we're not talking about movies here. Mario has a whole catalog of great games, including the best platformer here. GoldenEye has a catalog of shit games with just one pretty good one.
One really good one.
All right. Pretty, really. We're splitting hairs here.
You never
honestly,
call me pretty,
I
only
can't
real.
be moved off of Super Mario World. And I assume you can't be moved off of GoldenEye.
Not in this one, I don't think. Not for a Mario game.
Super Mario. If this was Super Mario Brothers 3, I would honestly give it to GoldenEye. But Super Mario World is too good. So chat, please.
You
We
heard
need your help once again. 2 in a row. GoldenEye 007 or Super Mario World. Go ahead. Let us know.
You guys heard it. Let's switch that off for a second here. Also, just wanted to thank everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me and Putty here. We're having a blast doing this. This is our first time doing anything like this. Hey, if you haven't followed, please consider following if you're having fun. It's our first time doing something like this, but we play a lot of RPGs here, so consider hitting that follow button for me. I got 1 for GoldenEye so far.
I got 1 from Mario Party, oddly enough.
Wait, Mario Party?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Once you know, it came from someone you didn't expect.
Oh, well, no wonder I didn't expect that.
I think I'm going to be a lace Sag on this one.
The Sag.
GoldenEye, though, the guy who picks that short dude gets slapped every time.
Oh, that's I didn't think of that part.
GoldenEye it is.
Hey-o.
It hurts my heart. I can't argue with chat. Did you run into the wall, Luna? Alright. Anyways, our last for this bracket. Rank number 2. The Last of Us Part 1 versus Final Fantasy X. And before you say anything about Final Fantasy X, look, Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're all amazing games. Whatever you played first is on top of your list, I'm sure. They're all great. I played Final Fantasy X first, so this is what made it. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. Don't at me. All those games, you can put them all in. You can think of this as Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, or 9 if you want. Substitute my reality or reject my reality and substitute your own. All right, let's carry on, please. Jabber, please go first.
All right, so we have.
I knew we were going to get yelled at for that. I'm just waiting for it.
We have The Last of Us versus Final Fantasy. I am on the side of The Last of Us, sort of like I was before. I think we're going to run into a similar problem that we did before. Personally, I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy. I've watched a little bit of Final Fantasy. The Last of Us for me just is an amazing game. But it's amazing for the story, for the characters, and for the friends you make along the way. And unfortunately, I think that's the weakness of The Last of Us as well in a gaming bracket. But you'll have to tell me, because I've never played Final Fantasy.
All right, so Jabber, for a man who enjoys RPGs and JRPGs, how have you never played some of the greatest JRPGs of all time? Of all time!
So you know how like Legend of Dragoon was listed as like the Final Fantasy killer?
Yeah.
I was the one person who that worked on.
Look, so and I'm just gonna kind of lump Final Fantasy 6 through 10 all kind of in the same kind of argument because they're all very similar. You have your magic. They're all strong and weak against the same things. Swordplay. Mechanic wise, it's all very similar, just different stories, and there's like different like add-ons that they switch in and out per game. That's all I'm really going to say about that. But Final Fantasy X in particular, they all have great stories. They all have great, crazy Japanese stories. Final Fantasy X, it's just a better version of Persona without the crazy fucking go make social links. You don't have to do any of that nonsense. Go to from point A to point B to fight monsters. And you summon in Final Fantasy X's case, you summon your Aeons with your special Mage Witch Lady instead of it could be GFs or whatever for whatever game you're in. Gods. You summon shit. You got your White Mage, your Black Mage. Like it's all that standard great Magic turn-based combat shit. And Final Fantasy X, the last of the great Final Fantasies. Sorry, the rest of the series, y'all kind of suck, with the exception of Final Fantasy 14. It's got all that shit. White Mage, Black Mage, your sword dude, your range dude, all that kind of stuff. All mixed with a pretty solid fucking story. Crazy fucking story. Some cringe-worthy moments, but a solid fucking story. And don't forget, Chocobos. Who doesn't love Chocobos? Even you, as not a non-Final Fantasy player, Chocobos are amazing.
Chocobos are amazing. Unfortunately, I don't think you're not going to convince me that Final Fantasy's story is better than The Last of Us' story.
No. Final Fantasy story is not better than The Last of Us story.
That's what The Last of Us does is tell a story.
But the rest of Final Fantasy is better than just The Last of Us. The core gameplay mechanics, just turn-based JRPG. That is my classic favorite version of JRPGs. Turn-based. It does that just like every other Final Fantasy. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's the more Japanese version of the Legend of the Dragoon. Like that's pretty much what it is.
I think we have the same issue as we had with Last of Us 2. The Last of Us, both of them, have arguably the best stories on this list, but compared to the games that they're against, the gameplay doesn't quite match up, unfortunately.
Great stories, great characters, great all of that. Gameplay, leave it. I could leave it or take it. All in all honesty.
So I think we are agreed there then.
All right, Final Fantasy 6 through 10. So I'm just gonna build this.
And again, disclaimer. Like I said, I'm Team Last of Us. I much prefer the story. I could watch The Last of Us a lot, but I could probably only play it once.
It's fantastic, but you only need to play it once. As somebody who plays pretty much anything and everything, I typically don't return to games a second time. It's very rare that I do. Final Fantasy X is one of those rare occasions that I've returned to that game several times over the years. Zai with Final Fantasy.
Okay then.
All right. Back up.
All right.
Top left.
I gotta move my whole map again. All right. So we are.
Give me 1 second. I need to go check on my cat.
Oh, okay. You go check on your cat. Hello everyone. Hello Sirius's chat. Hello my chat. How is everyone doing? Thank you for the lurk, Dorian. Thank you everyone for lurking and being here and having fun. This is Sirius and I's first attempt at anything like this, so I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm gonna shout out Sirius once again in my chat, just so that anyone in my chat can see his point of view here. I mean, it's the same point of view, but you get his face instead of my face. Actually, you get both of our faces. His camera doesn't want to go over here, so I only get the one face. You guys are stuck with just me, unfortunately. And also, he has cats. I have dogs, but they don't like to hang out with me while I stream, so unfortunately, we're stuck with that. Let's see. What do I want to say? Do I want to say anything else? Hi. How are you all? I hope you're all doing well. Apparently Sirius Putty's cat has done something horrible, and he's got to go rescue the cat from something. I wonder if it's Meatball or Luna. Hey guys in Putty's chat, can you see him? Is he going after Meatball or Luna? Actually no, his camera is like super up close now, isn't it? Actually, how are everyone's thoughts on our bracket so far? I mean, we've completed the first round. Oh god, no! I was asking questions.
About that, Jabber. I don't know what my cats were getting into. Luna's all peppy. Meatball is hiding underneath the futon. I don't know what happened. Whew.
Fair enough.
Anyways, shall we continue?
We should continue. Souls, I wanted to, oh God, why do I keep doing that?
Hi.
Hi. I'm curious how you want to continue this this bracket here. Do we want to use our chat votes for most of these, since we've already kind of did our selling points on everything? I know some people have missed like some of the early ones, or they came in at different times or something, but we would be just kind of saying a lot of the same stuff.
You know what? That's fine. Like, how about we do like a quick little Matt, here's this game, here's that game. And if we don't agree on it still, because I think at this point we can agree on most of these games.
I think we had a lot more agreement than we were letting on, so it's all good.
Oh, absolutely. So let's start with number 1 ranked versus number 8 ranked, Portal 2 versus Majora's Mask. I think I'm in agreement with you on this. Majora's Mask, phenomenal game, but it's not. Neither one of us like the time mechanics in it.
Yeah.
So Portal 2 is just. It's too amazing of a puzzle game with its with GLaDOS and Wheatley and everything that goes along with it. I think it's too heavy of a favorite.
I'm in 100% agreement there. Majora's Mask was good, but like I don't know,
it's not the best Zelda.
It took away from Ocarina for me. Like it was Ocarina but less, and Portal just beats that.
All right, so this one I think we're going to need chat vote. Number 5th, the 5th ranked God of War 2018, so the new one, versus number 4 ranked Minecraft. This is a toss-up. Girl and I did this tournament ourselves the other day, just so we could. Yeah, I wanted to test out how this would work on stream, so we did it. In all honesty, Minecraft won for us.
Okay.
But this is where, for me, Minecraft can be beat. I don't know what one I would prefer. Minecraft and all the stuff that you could do in it. Like, this is the game that I would take on a desert island. It's never... You would always have something new to do. It would never get stale. Whereas God of War, just, it's so perfect. So please, chat. I've already got 1 vote for Minecraft. So chat, anybody else wants to vote? God of War 2018 versus Minecraft.
And of course, that is my chat as well.
Yeah.
I am on the God of War side as well.
I know Jabber's on God of War. I'm a toss-up. I would be happy with either one of these winning, in all honesty.
I do have 1 for God of War so far.
I have 1 for Minecraft. I have souls over here for God of War. Anybody else? Please save Minecraft.
If you're voting for gameplay, you can't include mods.
I'm not even talking about
I don't think
Minecraft.
I'm the only one that actually cares about mods for Minecraft, because that's the only way I would even think about playing it.
There's so much that you can do in base Minecraft. It's ridiculous.
We got a tie. We need 1 more vote. Anyone in chat? We got God of War versus Minecraft. God of War 2018.
God of War 2018
Minecraft
versus Minecraft. That's the one time, like, these ones, I refuse to take Soul's vote for 2.
Oh, I haven't gotten 2. Mine was Cruel that voted.
Oh, you have Cruel. I have Souls, so God of War wins.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not unhappy with it. I'm also not happy with it. All right. This one, I think is a fight. Number 6 ranked Mass Effect 3 versus number 3 ranked BioShock. I'm hands down BioShock.
I am 100% Mass Effect 3. I think I'm going to lose this one, but that Mass Effect 3 is one of my all-time favorite games.
Souls. I stopped cooking the books. BioShock is one of those for me as well. I think like they both have shit endings. Like the final boss in BioShock sucks. The ending in Mass Effect 3 sucks.
Okay.
But the rest of the game, like, it's one of those. What do you prefer? Open world RPG or a very linear? Let's be honest, FPS. To narrow it down to its simplest form, and there's more to it than anything else. But
I have 1 for BioShock so far.
I have to sit this one out. Never played Mass Effect 3. That's Souls.
Oh, Souls, I forgot that's the only Mass Effect you haven't played.
He has played Bioshock.
Souls, this was the time I needed you.
Look, let's be honest. Mass Effect 2 is probably going to move on. And I know I'm looking forward, and it's probably not right to look at it that way. Mass Effect 2 is probably moving on. Nobody else?
Oh, I got one for Mass Effect 3, so I got one for each on my side.
I've got neither. Mass Effect 3, you can do more. It's not a question about doing more. It's a question what's better.
Hey, did you just get a vote for Mass Effect 3?
I did get a vote for
that
Mass
puts
Effect
Mass
3.
Effect 3 ahead so far.
I'm honestly going to be disappointed if Bioshock doesn't move on. Bioshock is such a great game. And it's no shade at Mass Effect 3, but holy shit. Two different levels.
I haven't gotten any more votes yet.
Bigger equals better. Your rule, not mine. Shit, my rule's been used against me. Alright, I can't argue with myself. Mass Effect 3. Damn. Alright. We got number 10 rank, Fallout 3 versus number 2 rank, GTA 5.
I think
this is another one. I'm kind of tossed up.
Oh, okay. I'm Fallout 3, 100%. Not even a
I like Fallout 3, but GTA 5, again, like I said in my past self, apparently, bigger equals better. And there's not much bigger than GTA. I don't think there's anything bigger than GTA 5 on this list at this point.
Fair.
So
But
please,
it's up to them.
Chat, we need your help. Again, Fallout 3
I got one for Fallout 3.
or GTA 5.
You heard the putty. Get the votes in, friends. I got one for Fallout.
I've got nothing. Hey, Chibi, welcome.
Oh, Chibi
Sold.
Rokami?
Yes, Chibi Rokami.
Hi,
Thank you
Chibi
for following.
Rokami.
Yeah, I got Fallout 3 from Souls.
Mine's from Cruel, so it is. We aren't getting. I think Souls is being good and not double voting.
No, he said he's not cooking the books anymore. All right, Fallout 3. Like either one of these is all fine with me. In all honesty, I like both of them.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Wah, wah.
There we go.
Been lurking in both chats. Fair enough, Chibi. GTA 5 is still going to, so it keeps going. Well, Fallout 3 won, I expect.
Woo,
All right,
Fallout.
next we have number 1 ranked Zelda, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, versus number 9 ranked Bioshock Infinite. Look, I know I'm probably gonna lose this one, but I'm still fighting for at least a Bioshock to move on.
If Bioshock wasn't up against the Ocarina of Time, I think you might have a chance. But
Like, I can't argue if Ocarina of Time wins, but I gotta fight for Bioshock. The fact that it's a travesty that Mass Effect beat Bioshock. Mass Effect 3.
I can't hear you.
If there was Mass Effect 2, maybe. But Mass Effect 3 is a travesty. Like, say what you will about our list, but this is the biggest travesty yet.
Nope, it is justice is what it is. I've got an Ocarina of Time.
I do too.
Oh, but I also got a bio. I've got one of each so far. Honestly,
I just got Ocarina of Time.
Serious, this is one of my favorite parts of brackets is like the upsets and the weird things. Like, it's just the best part.
All right. It's Ocarina of Time. As much as I want to fight. All right. Next we have number 5 ranked Uncharted 2: Among Thieves versus number 4 ranked Tetris. Look, I like Tetris and all, but Uncharted is, a game. I love Tetris. Don't get me wrong.
don't know much about Uncharted. I never played Uncharted. I think I know a bit about the story, and I like it.
Tetris, because it's Tetris.
But Tetris, I don't know. I like playing Tetris. Tetris is fun.
I mean,
not saying
like
Uncharted isn't.
If you like Tomb Raider,
I mean, I have played Tomb Raider. It's I don't know.
Better Tomb Raider.
I kind of like making everybody vote for it.
All right, I got to vote for Tetris already.
All right, I don't have any yet. So we got Tetris versus Uncharted 2. Everyone, if you have a vote, get it in. Everyone is allowed to vote. You don't have to be a follower or a sub or anything.
Yeah.
I'm
throwing your vote. Doesn't.
Because like I know Sirius doesn't look at views. I have my views up. I definitely have more people watching than are voting. Not a big deal if you don't want to. That's fine. But just saying, you don't have to stay lurking. If you want to vote for something, please feel free. I have 2 for Tetris, by the way.
Tetris ones. I have 1. You have 2. Tetris. I got souls with Tetris because QTEs are the bane of gaming. I don't remember QTEs being in Uncharted 2 that much. Is it? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. All right, number 6 ranked Batman Arkham City versus number 3 ranked Super Mario Brothers 3.
Now you guys know my opinion on Mario right now, so you know I'm all in on Batman.
Please give me Super Mario Brothers.
I got 1 for Batman.
Damn it. Why do you all hate what I love? In all honesty, I can't be mad at either one of these 2. Yeah, I got Batman over here. All right. I can't be mad at either one of these 2. Oh, I got a Mario Brothers. Hold on.
Nope. I mean, I still only got the 1 so far. There could be another.
Who voted for Batman for you?
Cruel.
Ooh, I got Batman with I got a second Super Mario Brothers.
So we're 2 and 2.
We need a tiebreaker.
We need a tiebreaker. Someone out there. Batman, Arkham City, Super Mario 3. If you haven't voted in any of our chats here yet, now is the time to really show your power, because basically you win.
To be honest, City was probably the worst of the Arkham series, and one I never completed. Souls?
Is that Souls making a vote?
Is that Souls making a vote for Super Mario Brothers? Hot take. City was the worst.
City was. I preferred City actually. I liked the just having the huge map for it. I hated the car though, but I hate cars and everything. So
I would say Mario wins it.
All right, there you go.
Look, just real quick, or the Batman Arkham series. I prefer Asylum, which is me. City is fine. It's great. Arkham Knight is the one with the car. That was balls. But seriously, if you're sleeping on it, if you haven't played it yet, Batman Arkham Origins. Solid game. Check that out. I hate 5-year chat delay. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Expect. All right. Rank number 7, God of War 3 versus rank number 2, Resident Evil 4. Look, I think this one's pretty clear in Resi 4, but you tell me, Jabber. Am I wrong?
Honestly, I think I have to agree with you.
All right.
In general, I prefer God of Wars, but like, it's hard to argue with Resident Evil. It's just
they're both great. But Resident Evil 4 is just, it's one of those, like, it kind of gets voted because of, I don't know how, like, obviously it deserves the recognition, but it still kind of gets voted because of its reputation as well. All right, we're going up to the top one.
Yep, so over on the other side.
Yeah, top right.
All right, so we have Zelda Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls.
Oh, yeah.
I am definitely on the Zelda team.
I'm on Dark Souls. I would not be upset for either one.
So now we have another vote. So, chats, Breath of the Wild or Dark Souls? And this isn't all, this is Dark Souls 1, right?
Got nothing.
So, I got 1 for Souls.
And then given in 3, really did tie the series together. It's an ending. But Resident Evil 4 is...
I got 2 for Souls.
I have a second for Souls. Wow,
that
Dark
means
Souls is winning.
That means you have a third for Souls, actually. That was 3, because I have 2 and you have 1.
Yeah, I have 1.
But Breath of the Wild.
I mean, Breath of the Wild, like, this is one of the ones it could be either or, in all honesty. So, Dark Souls, we already got 3.
Dark Souls. All right.
This one. We got number 5 rank, Skyrim, versus the 4 rank, Witcher 3. And this one, I think, clearly is Witcher 3.
I'm all in on Witcher 3 with you there. I don't like Skyrim
I know
that
most
much.
people, like, Souls. Yeah, Souls already voted Witcher 3. Like, hands down. This one's interesting. It's Skyrim. Sorry, Expect. You lose this one. Number 11 rank, Doom, versus number 3 rank, Red Dead Redemption 2.
This one's kind of funny to me. Oh?
I'm switching this up. I think it's Doom.
Oh, I was just about to switch it up because I was going to say Red Dead. Because as much as I like Doom and as awesome as Doom is and as revolutionary as it was, I just enjoyed Red Dead Redemption 2 that much.
I'm not saying Red Dead Redemption is bad, but people to this day are still playing Doom. That came out, 30 years ago. And people are still playing the original Doom. Red Dead,
get that.
People ain't playing that shit no more. Sorry. You play Red Dead once, and then you try to collect everything, and that's it.
But
Doom, you keep playing.
That means we are divided, though, are we?
Are we? Oh, I thought
because I said Red Dead. I said Red Dead.
You switched it. Yeah. All right, so I have 1 for Doom, and I have 2 for Red Dead.
I have 0 so far.
Come on, somebody give me Doom. Give me another Doom.
So in case you're new, in case you're just coming in, we are voting on best games. We have the original Doom versus Red Dead 2. I have 1 for Red Dead.
Red Dead is the winner. Wow. I have 2 for Red Dead, 1 for Doom. You have a Red Dead?
Yep. I'm like Italy. I just switched sides there on the winning side.
I mean, I switched sides. And, it's okay that you all are wrong with the exception of Chibi. That's fine. That's fine. Number 7, Halo Combat Evolved. So the first Halo versus number 15, which is a big upset, Batman Arkham Asylum.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Halo.
I would also have to say it's Halo. I liked Arkham Asylum. I didn't like it as much as Arkham City, but like the original Halo, I really enjoyed the original Halo.
Yeah, Halo is just I prefer Asylum better than City, but Halo is just it's Halo. All right, number 1 ranked Mass Effect 2 versus number 8 ranked Undertale. I know I'm going to lose on this one. I'm still gonna say Undertale.
Nope, Mass Effect 2.
I'm still gonna say Undertale. I know I'm gonna lose.
If I can get Mass Effect 2 on one side and Mass Effect 3 on the other, I'll be so happy.
I got Undertale as a vote.
I got a Mass Effect as a vote from Cruel.
I got a Mass Effect.
No.
Yeah,
I got another Mass Effect.
Yeah, Mass Effect. I knew I was gonna lose it. All right, so number 12 ranked Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 versus number 4 ranked Nier Automata.
Nier Automata, 1 trillion %.
Ooh, I'm not saying you're wrong. I still kind of want to vote for. All right, Nier. It's Nier.
I got a Nier.
Yeah. I need more bros in chat. Robot cheeks.
Yes.
Yeah, I got 2 for Nier. Yeah, expect.
Yep, I got another 1 for Nier there.
All right. Number 6, Bloodborne versus number 3, Shadow of the Colossus. Bloodborne, y'all know my take on Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. I'll fight tooth and nail for Bloodborne.
And
you haven't given me much on this.
And I need this one, guys. Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow. Ugh.
I got a Bloodborne.
Thank you. This is my namesake here. Well, my logo's sake.
Anyone else? Bloodborne versus Shadows of the Colossus. I got another Bloodborne.
I got Bloodborne and a Shadow. So you have what? 2 Bloodborns and
I
a
got
Shadow?
two. I got 2 Bloodborns, no shadows.
All right. Oh, I had 3 Bloodborns or I've got 1 Bloodborne and a Shadow. So I think Bloodborne's winning. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you got your game.
Thank you. I just need this one. All right. Number 10 ranked GoldenEye 007 versus number 15 ranked Final Fantasy X, which substitute Final Fantasy 6 through 9 if you want. They're all the same fucking game.
I'm gonna go with 007 because again, I haven't played very much of Final Fantasy. I've liked what I've watched, but I've played 007 and I at least have nostalgia for that one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna argue for Final Fantasy because it's Final Fantasy, but I really have no horse in this race, in all honesty. So, hey, chat. I got a GoldenEye.
I don't have anything yet. GoldenEye versus Final Fantasy. I do have a wait. How did Last of Us lose to Final Fantasy anything?
Last of Us is a story, not a game.
Yeah, it came down to the gameplay rather than the story.
GoldenEye. Loved X, but have spent so much time playing GoldenEye.
I have a GoldenEye.
All right, I have 2 GoldenEyes and a Final Fantasy.
Just a GoldenEye.
All right, GoldenEye. I mean, yeah.
Shaking my damn head over here. Yeah, Cruel. That was one of our big disclaimers for both of The Last of Us, because I think Sirius and I are pretty similar in that we love the stories for them, but
They're
from a
amazing.
gameplay point of view, the games they were up against beat them out.
I mean, gameplay point of view, Last of Us, you kind of play once and you're done. That's it. You don't need to play it more than once, is the way we saw it. Anyways, back up to the top left, Jabber. We have number 1 overall ranked still, Portal 2 versus number 5 ranked God of War 2018.
I am on the God of War side, I think.
You and me both. So, hey, chat, you don't need to vote on this one.
Yep, sorry,
God
chat.
of War.
We agreed. Oh, now a heartbreak one for me.
Massive. All right. Now, number 11 ranked Mass Effect 3 versus number 10 ranked Fallout 3. I'm on Fallout side.
And I'm on Mass Effect side.
I personally don't like the Mass Effect series.
Oh, no. All right,
So please,
all right, chats.
chat.
Mass Effect 3 and Fallout 3. I have a Fallout.
No. All right.
I have a Mass Effect.
All right. Honestly, I kind of expect Mass Effect.
Really, I expect Fallout, but I want Mass Effect.
Really? I have a Mass Effect.
Uh-oh.
And Souls can't answer because he still hasn't played. You mean you haven't played in the 10 minutes that took us to get here, Souls?
What? You didn't do the 10-minute speed run of Mass Effect 3? Oh.
Anybody else?
Noob. Nothing on my end.
All right. Mass Effect still carries on.
I'll take it. All right.
All right. I am cooking. Souls. All right. We have number 1 ranked Zelda Ocarina of Time versus number 4 ranked Tetris. I already have a vote for Tetris.
Are you on Tetris' side? Because I'm on Ocarina's side.
I think I'm on Ocarina's side.
So, unfortunately, I don't think we need a vote here. We just go
don't need
right
a
to
vote.
Zelda.
Hold on.
Oh, and let me just do... hello, Nighty Furian. We are doing a
Ocarina of Time.
champion of all games bracket. We
Please.
did a lot of selling on
No,
games, and
not
now
Mass
we're
Effect.
deciding.
Any other game but Mass Effect. This
So
is the greatest
we're
game of
deciding
all
on
time.
votes.
That's all I'm asking.
If Sirius and I can't
We've got 2
agree,
Mass Effects
we
now. How is
ask
this possible?
chat to
Mass
vote
Effect
for
3
us.
is the game that everybody loathed. Mass Effect 2, I understand. Come on. Mass Effect 3? Fuck.
It makes me so happy.
All right. Next, we have 3rd ranked Super Mario Brothers 3 versus number 2 ranked Resi 4. Look, we don't need chat on this one. It's Resi 4.
Oh, good. Whew.
Look, I like Super Mario 3, but Resi 4 just blows that out of the water.
Resi 4 it is.
All right, we have. Wow, the upset that's over here. Where is it? Number 9, Dark Souls versus number 4, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
I think
To
this is a
me-
hard one for you, isn't it?
Hands down, Witcher 3.
Oh, okay. Then
Hands down.
we're agreed on that one. Then that was
I
easy.
love Dark Souls. Don't get me wrong, but Witcher 3 is amazing.
Yeah, we're agreed then.
Number 3 rank, Red Dead 2 versus number 7 rank, Halo. I'm saying Halo.
I'm saying Red Dead. I like the original Halo, but I even though I didn't finish Red Dead 2, I enjoyed it so much.
I liked Red Dead. I just it's another one of those games that is glut, a lot of glut. I do have a vote for Halo.
Okay, so yeah, that is a vote, guys. Red Dead Redemption 2 or the original Halo. I have one for each so far. One red and
I
one
have
Halo. Anyone else out there voting? We are 2 to 1 for Halo on this one.
I got another Halo.
So that's 3 to 1 for Halo.
I think Halo wins it.
Yep, I think that wins it.
All right.
Oh, this one's a little hard for me, but I think I know what side I'm on.
We got number 1 ranked Mass Effect 2 versus number 4 ranked Nier Automata. I'm on Team Nier.
I am also on Team Nier.
Whoa! All right.
I love Mass Effect 2, but Mass Effect 3 is the one I love the most. And I know people rather play
That's
Mass
wild.
Effect 2 to 3, but for me, it's 3 is my Mass Effect go, and I just like Nier better than 2, I think.
Robot cheeks versus Miranda cheeks, which is cyborg cheeks. Nier just like I've tried Mass Effect 1, and I know Mass Effect 2 is pretty
It's
different.
infinitely better.
But Mass Effect just never did it. I tried my best. Nier is something that I look forward to playing eventually. It's on my list.
I hope you do it on stream so I can be there for it.
Maybe one day. Number 6 ranked Bloodborne versus number 10 ranked GoldenEye 007.
007.
This Bloodborne.
I know where you're at, and I know where I'm at. So chat.
Chat.
We have 007 GoldenEye or Bloodborne.
Oh, Bloodborne.
I got one for Bloodborne.
I think I have one for GoldenEye.
I got
It came
2
up
for
before we
Bloodborne.
got here. The depth of Bloodborne pulls it in my favor compared to GoldenEye.
I got 2 Bloodborns and a GoldenEye total so far.
I have a Bloodborne and
Oh, I got 3 Bloodborns and a GoldenEye.
I got a Bloodborne and a GoldenEye. So Bloodborne wins. Woo.
All right, now we're back up to
3 of my top 3 favorite games of all time are honestly still in contention right here. So I guess I should be happier than what I feel right now.
I mean, two of my all-times are in this last set here, but a lot of my really big ones like died first round.
No.
All right.
All right. We have back up to the top left.
Yep.
Number rank 5, 5th rank, I should say. God of War 2018, the newest God of War, versus the 11th ranked Mass Effect 3. I'm on God of War side.
And I am on Mass Effect 3 side. I think this is where
So-
I'm going to lose it, but I'm still
Yeah.
on that train.
You're still on that train.
Yep.
You know, in all honesty, while Chet votes for us,
Yeah.
God of War versus Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, hit me.
In all honesty, I thought Mass Effect would have made it far. Mass Effect 2 would have made it farther than Mass Effect 3. In all honesty.
Normally I would too. Personally, I wanted Mass Effect 3 to be the one to do it, but I thought Mass Effect 2 would be the one to do it. Holy cow, have 3 for Mass Effect 3 so far, by the way.
I have 1.
1 for Mass Effect 3?
Yeah.
God of War hasn't gotten any votes for this
No,
match.
Souls won't vote on it because he hasn't played Mass Effect 3.
I mean, even if he did, though, that would only be 1 to 4?
That's wild.
That is so wild. All right,
What?
I did get a God of War. Okay, so
All
I got
right.
but that's still 2 to 4 if we count Souls
What?
not vote.
All right. Like, I'm not
Dude,
arguing. I'm not arguing. In all honesty, chat. Jabber, I know where you're saying. Chat, in all honesty, when did Mass Effect 3 go from the most hated game at all time at one point, most downvoted trailer, whatever the fuck it was, to how's it winning? Like, is it because Mass Effect Andromeda was so shit? Like, what happened?
They needed Mass Effect 3 to look better. They put
like
Andromeda.
Me learning that people actually love GTA 4, and I was in my own universe thinking everybody hated it. Did I switch universes? I'm just baffled.
So happy right now.
I mean, kind of. All right, Souls. Thank you. All right.
This is my favorite victory on the Citadel.
Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, we got number 1 ranked. Mass Effect 3 is the worst game of all time. Andromeda comes out. Well, it ain't. Did they not shoot Mass Effect 3 into space? You voted for Mass Effect 3, expect?
Codename is upset about Fallout 3 losing to Mass Effect 3. You could have been here and voted, my guy.
Codename, I agree. How's Mass Effect made it here, Codename? Please! I need your help. These fools are ruining this bracket with Mass Effect 3. Anyways. Number 1 ranked Zelda Ocarina of Time versus number 2 ranked Resident Evil 4. I think I'm on Resident Evil 4's side.
I'm on Zelda's side this time.
This is one of the ones where I would not be upset for either one of these men.
There have been a couple of tragedies made here.
I agree.
All right, so chat.
Zelda.
We are on Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time versus Resident Evil 4.
We need you to vote on it because we're in an impasse. I do have a Zelda already.
I have 2 Zeldas and a Resident Evil.
All right, so 3-1.
Anyone else? Get your votes in now. Codename I saw you.
BioShock lost against Mass Effect 3. I know, man. You know how crazy I've been going? How BioShock fucking hasn't made it to the final 4? It's incredible.
I'm so happy. I got another Zelda here, by the way.
Yeah, I figured Zelda would probably win. That's, yeah. I can't argue with that. All right, we have number 4 ranked The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt versus number 7 ranked Halo Combat Evolved. This hands down Witcher 3. This is probably like the weakest conference. It's just so fucking good.
I think I'm also on Team Witcher for that one. I haven't played Witcher, but everything I've seen and know about the game Witcher, I would like more than Halo. It's one of those games
I've already got 2. Not that we're doing it. I already got 2 votes for Witcher. Not like it matters.
I mean, I got one for Witcher too, so no worries.
Codename: if Witcher loses against Halo, I will riot.
Oh man!
Year 1 against Mass Effect 2. I hate you all. Yeah. To be fair, Codename, me and Jabber didn't need chat. We both picked Nier.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. But speaking of Nier, I know this is a contentious one. We have Nier Automata versus Bloodborne. And as much as I love Nier Automata, I think we're gonna lose this one. But you guys got to vote anyways, and let me know.
I got a Bloodborne.
I have 4 Bloodbornes.
Bloodborne. Thank you.
Oh, dang.
Jabber, in all honesty, if you were to ever play a Souls game, give it a shot again, I highly recommend Bloodborne.
I mean, I'm always down to try stuff, but I don't know. Nier Automata has a very special place in my heart too, so I'd have to play it and find out.
Bloodborne, Robot Cheeks won't save it on this one. All right. So final 4. We're down to Mass Effect 3, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and Bloodborne. First up, we have number 11 ranked Mass Effect 3 versus number 1 ranked The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time.
Can I get another upset?
I'm on Legend of Zelda. You're on...
I'm riding the high, Mass Effect 3.
Codename, no, I need you. I need some sense, Codename. Please stay.
Yep, this is where it ends. I have 3 for Ocarina of Time so far.
I have 1 for Mass Effect.
Oh, nice!
Also, codename Red Dead 1 lost against Arkham Asylum. I will leave now. Yeah, that one is that was wild. I couldn't believe that one.
Oh man, the
Codename.
upsets. I think Zelda won this one.
Zelda 1, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense that Zelda's made it this far. All right.
I'm happy at what doesn't make sense. So.
All right, we have number 4 ranked Witcher 3 Wild Hunt versus number 6 ranked Bloodborne. In all honesty, between Bloodborne and Witcher 3, depends on the day what I'm feeling. As my favorite game of all time. So, I refuse to pick. I refuse to pick. I need chat to do this.
Let's let chat do this one because I know this one is these are like your two favorite games of all time.
They are.
So it's hard to choose between your favorite children, and whatever side I'm on, we'll just assume you're on the other side for that one. So, guys, we have Bloodborne versus The Witcher 3.
Right. I got one for each.
I got 2 for Bloodborne and 1 for Witcher.
Codename. I love The Witcher 3. Bloodborne is most days my favorite game of all time. But Witcher 3, I can't deny either. They're like 1A, 1B.
I'm still
Not
2-1 here.
2B. Yeah, you've got 2 Bloodborne, 1 Witcher.
Not to be confused with 2B.
I got 1 Witcher and 1 Bloodborne.
Yep, I think unless we get another one, anybody?
I'm scrolling to find the Bloodborne. Oh, I've got another Witcher.
Does that tie us 2-2?
I have 2 Witchers and 1 Bloodborne.
Oh, I got 2 Bloodborns and 1 Witcher, so that's 3-3. So we need one more vote. Somebody out there watching, you have the power to decide the semifinal match between Zelda: The Ocarina of Time and Bloodborne or The Witcher 3. You have the power now. Anyone who votes.
Stoltz came in and was like, "Nah, I'm tying this bitch."
Oh my goodness. Oh man,
Oh,
what do we do in the case of a tie? Do we flip a coin or something?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Buddy, let me help you. Imagine Bloodborne is pre-Borderlands and Witcher 3 is Borderlands 2. Which would you pick? Bloodborne.
We just don't count Soul's vote.
I think at the end of the day I would pick Bloodborne.
I mean, if you're in that case, you're the tiebreaker there.
All right, Bloodborne it is. It's a toss up. I don't know.
Sorry.
At the end of the day, I think Bloodborne, because for me personally, I love all things Cthulhu, and that is Cthulhu the game, and that is my mascot. What can I say? I have to go with my mascot, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to convince myself I'm choosing the right one here. All right.
All right. Before we start voting on the final, before we start voting the finale here. All right. So hold your votes so far, guys. I just want to quick go through. I'm gonna make this smaller again. I want to go through and see how this bracket has progressed here. Okay. Because.
Let's break it down. How did Bloodborne and Zelda got here?
Yeah, exactly what I'm going for here. So
Zelda beat out Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, rightfully so. It beat out BioShock Infinite, meh. It beat out Tetris, eh. It beat out Resident Evil 4. That one I think was wild. And then it beat Mass Effect 3. How Mass Effect 3 got it that far? Damn, Jabber, you did good.
I'm happy for it. I'm here for it. I don't care about winning. I care about getting my crap games as far as I can.
Usually, oh man. Anyways, and Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I feel like had stiffer competition than The Legend of Zelda did. It beat Halo 2.
Mm-hmm.
It beat Shadow of the Colossus.
Mm-hmm.
It also beat GoldenEye 007, and maybe a little toss-up against Nier Automata. And then it beat a juggernaut in The Witcher 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, the 3 of the 4 games that made it to the Final Four could arguably be the greatest of all time, if I can speak. So there's no wrong answers here. So finally, chat, please.
This is the end.
Vote on what should be the greatest game of all time: Bloodborne or Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
You guys heard it. This is the final vote.
We'll be the tiebreaker if need be, but this is up to you.
I don't think we'll be a tiebreaker.
This will be interesting.
Let us know, everyone. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, or Bloodborne for the champion of games in Sirius Putty and Jabberwock 33's first Tournament of Champions March Madness bracket. I have a refusal to vote and a Bloodborne.
A Bloodborne.
And one Bloodborne so far.
I do not have anything yet.
Think hard, think long. Which one? Which one deserves the very well-known and prestigious title that we are about to bestow upon it?
Yes, the Jabberwock and Sirius Putty greatest game of all time title. This will go on the box art of one of these games. As voted by two idiots. Souls. I'm thinking. Oh boy.
I haven't gotten anything new yet.
Well, I think we might have our winner if nobody else is gonna vote.
I just for this last one, I just want to give it just a little bit more time. I feel like someone might be out there just, you know.
Ooh, I got an Ocarina of Time.
Oh, so we're 1-1. We tied it up.
1-1.
All right.
Oh boy. How did it? One vote for one game. That's how we got here. At least we got two now.
Uh-oh. Chibi Rokami's thinking. What do we got, Chibi Rokami?
Thinking.
For
Someone
the
else
Emperor
can break this tie.
Cruel, you're not allowed to influence votes.
No influencing. If we have managed not to influence this final vote this time around, I think Codename quit on us, though. I think Codename really did quit on us.
Besides, like, this is why I refuse to vote. All right, Chibi, we're running out of time. We gotta wind this up here. Never actually played Bloodborne, but I know it's good. So
Milking it for all it's worth.
You just gotta say the word, Chibi. Zelda.
All right. I can't be mad with Zelda. It's wrong, but I can't be mad. Zelda, who would have thought would be considered the greatest game of all time? Everybody considers that. The level of destruction one troll in a democratic system can cause is maddening.
Zai, you went from refusing to vote to voting right after we closed the vote. I'm sorry.
What'd she say?
She said Bloodborne.
Oh, let's open it back up. Don't close yet. One more vote.
We closed the vote. We said it. We already think, you can't just declare the winner and then take their crown away. That's so messed up.
Closed it too early. I don't think anybody else is voting. I can't be mad with Ocarina of Time.
Oh man.
Usually top of the list. Whatever. Everybody, we're all just basic bitches. That's what it is.
Dude, this serious. I need you to save this list for me because I want to keep this.
Absolutely.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely. It is wild.
Oh,
we're gonna post this on the socials, and everybody's gonna be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
I hope so. I mean, holy crap!
Like, at least you got the final one right, but how the fuck did you get there? Tetris made it 3 rounds. What? This was
what a beautiful thing.
Now, in my defense, I've been drinking since I woke up. So, all right. So you, the fact you gave me voting powers is on you both. This was a lot of fun, Jabber.
This was a blast.
Can't believe how long it went. In all honesty, this is great. Hey, everybody, I'm going to go to my face.
Hey, that's a good idea.
That's not my face.
I like
Hold
my
on.
face. Hey, it's my face.
There we go. Hey, ooh, slow down. Everybody, thank you for coming out and doing this dumb chat or this dumb bracket with us. We'll be posting this all over our socials, so for you to see. I will be posting this on my own YouTube channel if you ever want to see it for some reason and relive the travesty that some of these picks were, both on mine and Jabber's and your fault. Like, we're all at fault here. Let's be honest here. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. Jabber, thank you for doing this nonsense with me.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
I think if I'm right, we'll be doing more of these in the future. Not very often, but every once in a while.
Yeah, I could see that. Maybe more brackets or some more just chatting kind of stuff. I like it. I think this was a blast, and I'm looking forward to doing more of it with you, Sirius Putty.
Might be a format next time, but we'll see.
We're learning. It's all good. It's all good.
It's the first time trying something like this, but yeah, thank you all for coming. Hey, Jabber's chat, you're all beautiful.
Aw.
Come follow me. People in my chat, go follow Jabber. Lovely streamer, playing a bunch of RPGs.
Been shouting you out this whole time.
Oh wow, I've been slacking. I've not done it once.
For those of you new here, Sirius Putty has been doing a run of every single character in Borderlands, and he is on his very last one.
Yes, sir.
And,
I'll finish it on Tuesday.
There we go. And then Tiny Tina's Wonderland is your next adventure after that, right?
Yes, sir.
So
there's a bunch of other special runs in between.
There you go. So if Borderlands is your thing, or just hanging out with weirdos, then Sirius Putty is the place to go.
Thank you, Jabber. This was fun, and I'll catch you another time.
Yes, sir. I'm going to disconnect with you for right now and give my chat a little talk, and then
I'm doing the same.
I'll see you in a bit. So for now, Sirius, farewell.
See you, Jabber.
I actually have to figure out how to disconnect here now. There we go. So chat, thank you so much for being here. This was mine and Sirius's first time doing anything like this. I hope you enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it like crazy. It was a blast. It was weird. It was a mess. I'm seeing it. It's a hot mess. We had a wrench in the machine. Souls is always a wrench in the machine. That's not new. But thank you so much for being here and making this as fun as it was. Thank you all of you who are lurking, all of you who are chatting and voting. You guys are fantastic and amazing. If you're new here, if you enjoyed this isn't our usual thing. I'm generally an RPG streamer. We've been playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And if you're into that kind of stuff, please consider following. When we get to 300 followers, we're going to have a karaoke stream over on my Discord. For those of you who have been expecting it, I am switching it to Discord only because karaoke is actually against the terms of service for Twitch, which I know I could and just get like a slap on the wrist, but I'd rather just save my slap on the wrist. So if you want to hear some crazy karaoke, we gotta get 300 followers. So consider hitting that follow button. Tomorrow, I will be playing another game. I'll be playing Warhammer Total War 3 with our good friend and voting companion, Solstrom LP. There is his link there in chat right now. He is playing as Grease's Goldtooth and the Ogres, while I play as... oh god, I can only think of the one's name. It's not Miao Ying, the other Cathay Lord. Why can't I think of his name? I'll be playing as Cathay. There we go. So that's Grand Cathay. So if you're into that, please come visit us tomorrow. We'll be streaming at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That's my time. And 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is Souls' time. Otherwise, I think we're going to find someone to raid here real fast and call it a day. I'd like to find someone that... let's see. Who do we have? Oh, man. I'm tempted to find someone playing Mass Effect 3. I'm tempted. Does anyone have a raid recommendation? If you guys have a raid recommendation, there's a few people I wouldn't mind raiding right now, but I kind of want to. I'm curious about raiding someone new almost. Let's see. Let's see what Mass Effect 3 says here. Because if you guys didn't know, Mass Effect 3 made it super far in our tree there, and it makes me so freaking happy. Let's see here. Who is this? Nah. I feel bad. I'm like judging people's views and stuff. I want to help a smaller streamer. You know what I mean? Oh, someone you didn't expect has followed me. I didn't expect that. I love seeing ads. Is an ad playing right now? I can't even tell at the moment. I hope an ad's not playing right now. All right, let's. You know what? We can't go wrong with some HB love. Let's go raid HB. I'm bad at looking for people to. I gotta look up people to raid beforehand here. So we're gonna raid HB. HB's an amazing guy. /raid HB MCX 519. He is playing. What is he playing? He's playing his retro game weekend. Nightmare in Dreamland. So show him some love. He's a great guy. Yeah, until tomorrow, have a great one, guys. Farewell. I said farewell. I have to wait for the raid to actually count down. Sometimes I worry about myself. Oi.
Alright, let's see if this works.
There we go. Alright, guys. Farewell for now. Show HB some love. I love you all. Peace.
Okay, do you guys see it? You guys see the Nintendo?